I still feel underexposed, like always. I don't know, but hi, it's Friday. I pressed the button a tad early. Press it at 6:29 and 45 seconds. So I was early, I'm sorry. Just a tad. How are you on this Friday? That's the usual question that we just spam the Discord and all that shit. You know, the usual drill. In the meantime, tell me what happened on your sides of things. I have a tweet thing. Sassy, hi. A tweet thing? What the fuck? I have a tweet thread that I want to go over quickly at some point. My secure gift, hi. Welcome on in. It's been, I don't know if it's the first time that I'm seeing you here. Then you're third, not second. Sassy was first with a redeem, and then my secure gift, and then you. I'm sorry. But, right, you're still faster than Stony today, so that's cool. Don't worry about it. Fruitus, hi. I'll see you. Am I still in this fucking thing? So, am I underexposed? It feels like it. Rick, hi. Or Ricksty. I forgot how to pronounce your name. Hi. How are you? I think, Rick, you are coming from White Panther. I think. But I'm not. Fruitus, do you have all the points today? Is that what happened? You have all the points. I feel like, yeah, Rick, you're coming from White Panther. I think that's the place where I saw your name before, or maybe it was on OBS Design side. I don't know. Neptune, hi, welcome on in. Everyone arrive at the same time. That's appreciated. So it's Friday. We tend to not talk about work, or we attempt to, which is always complicated. And yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. I have some shit lined up. As in, I just saw this one of this guy doing a thread of the 21 UX lows, which we all like. Rick, I am sorry. I was, yeah, my bad. How did you find the stream? Because as I said, you were probably in apocalypse, ad jail for the past minute, so you probably didn't hear me. You kind of did. How did you find the stream? Did you come from White Panther? Or nah? I don't know. So yeah, so this guy is doing like a thread of 21 UX, like the laws of UX, the website that I recommend every time. And the thing that I like about it is he provides some types of image relationships with the lows, and that is pretty good. That is pretty interesting to read. So I will paste it in chat, but also in the Discord, right? Because we need that. And yeah. Yeah, cool. Stony, hi, you're late. How's everything? Are you dead? We also have some news to talk about the discussion that happened today at work. Even though I don't want to talk about work, but still, right? Shit can happen. Oh, because Twitter is way better for engagement than Medium. Medium is just a blog post platform, and to be frank, I haven't set foot on Medium for the past 2.5 years, unless I have been sent a link directly. So, yeah. Hi, Sassy. And Wheezy, hi. And you say what change means? What do you mean? Changed. What for this? What are you talking about? So yeah, so this thread is pretty interesting, and they have like pretty good illustration of some of the lows, and just get in there, read everything. It's a good version of the laws of UX, which we also use often. So that is good. In terms of the thing, Denny, that I wanted to show you, if you're here now that now you're not in ads anymore, so let's see if I can access that. This bitch has like the most annoying cookie policy shit that I know of. It's so weird. Anyways, this is a dashboard Streamb, which give me access to a lot of data after streams, which is really interesting. But they have a thing right there that is not a floating navigation, but it's an expanding on hover navigation. And so that's why I wanted to show it to you, because it's a bit bad, but it's not too bad. Let me say that. So basically you have your sidebar thingy, all good, and then on hover it just expands. As you can see on the far right, the content is cropped, meaning that basically what happens with that sidebar is the whole central content is moving around, right? And so I don't really like that as an option. That's why I'm recommending on your side to go on top of the content rather than this. The thing that I don't like about it is the fact that when I'm just hovering really quickly, you can see how it just has this fucking bounce. So there needs to be a bit of a delay before the hover start, and then it needs to get into something else. Do you know what makes a small icon in rectangle looks good? What the fuck? Can you rephrase your question? I don't think it's badly copied from Google. I don't think the Google one is exactly like this. I think the Google one has the button at the top, specifically the Gmail one. But in analytics, all right. I don't really have GA somewhere. Yeah. Let me check that. I don't remember if I am logged in, not logged in. It does not. I mean, maybe it's not the exact same website, and I don't know. but is it like when the width is too small? Oh, there. Yeah. But yeah, that's the it's not on hover. So the thing that I wanted to avoid, because that's the behavior that I use 99% of the time, I'm having like a minimize, expand icon at the bottom left corner. And what Denny is working on right now is, I don't know if you have updated the file, Denny, so I will just zoom in just in case, was change of navigation for this. So yeah, I don't think you kept it. And yeah, so my thing was potentially have something that has the other effect. And so as you can see right here, the StreamB logo at the top is expanding. I don't like it. I think it's a dumb move. And then the bottom section also expand, but the benefits of that is if you have multiple and potentially like a bit of right, less height, maybe you could have scroll, which is not enabled here as a default. So I think if I do that, right, it's just like on mobile you get menu, and on desktop-ish get that, which I don't know. Did you re-ask the question? Yeah, your sentence means nothing to me. That makes no sense for some reason in my head. I don't know what you're talking about at all. I don't have a GA4, no. Nope. I should, but I don't. Stony, that means even less to me. Portrait rectangle? As in what? Is it as in what you're talking about? None of your sentences make sense. Both of you. I just want to be clear that there is 3 different discussions going on, and if you don't give me context from the start of your sentence to the end of your sentence, I cannot pinpoint your previously sent message from 10 minutes ago. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. So, Stony, you're talking about the central piece that is here, and then he's talking about the icons on the sidebar. and you both think you are talking about the same thing, or at least it looks like it. So that makes no sense. None. And then if you want to use the Microsoft icon, that's on you. So if the icons are shit, yeah, that's on you. Are you talking about the highlighted tab, which is not in portrait, but in landscape orientation? Is that what you're saying? So, Denny, the iconography that we'll go through, you don't give a shit about does it look good or bad with that behavior, because with that behavior, it looks like an icon, and as soon as you're like, what the fuck is that third icon from the top, you hover your navigation and they're like, oh, that's the past streams. That's it. Then where you hear and you're like, oh, what's the fuck is the Discord button doing at the bottom? Oh, Discord and support. Okay, good. I have that, and now it doesn't bother me. The only thing that I don't like about it is the fact that the selected elements are not square. Like they should be squared, but yeah. Stody, you make no sense. What is this? Is that this? Refactored shit? Is that the same thing? Context, guys. Context, please. Thing is, I don't remember the old one, so I don't see the difference in between the two. I mean, I guess these two are the same, right? So it is a Friday. No one makes sense. Where's the floaty one that you did yesterday that we talked about? Thank you. Tab? Isn't tab what? Tony, you can't do that. It doesn't work. Make a full sentence. Shrimp. Octopus is not right. I mean, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of taco. I think Stoney is trying to say that I need to pour myself a drink, right? But because he doesn't want to do full sentences, unless, right, he just did. But tab something, as in put something on your tab, and then pour, as in pour not rich, makes no sense, right? But Stoney doesn't want to do that. I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea for me to pour myself something right now. unless you want the stream to be really short. But yeah, we can do that. I mean, today was weird. Do I still have it? That was breakfast. I almost sent a message to Kat, calling it breakfast because I know that she does the same. And then I don't know. This one was in my fridge alone again, so it was alone. It needed to either be consumed or have friends, so it was consumed. Refused. Hi. How are you today? It was extremely sweet. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. Oh yeah, I usually pair that, and then on the thing is, because they are the tall one, and how much time? There was 8 hours in between the two, so I think that's fine. But still, not the greatest idea. The thing where I drink one and then I go do pull-ups and then I have like a sharp pain in my chest, that is absolutely appreciated. I will die on that bar at some point. That will be nice. What did you order, Rick? So yeah, Denny, please, Fergus, ask the questions. The thing that I was talking about yesterday, right, with the hover expand, I think is good, and then you can also have a floating, carded but not floating. And is there a UX reason for this new trend of the icon not being filled in a label is active? Or is it just a design style? It is a design style from the material design team, and then people followed through, basically, but I don't like it. Cat, hi. Have a good. Well, what happens is Stony doesn't know how to speak today, and Denny doesn't know how to formulate full sentences when Stony is speaking, and so because Stony doesn't know how to speak, there was a lot of confusion in the beginning of the stream. But other than that, we're good. We're good. We're supposed to not work and help, so we're on the help section. Shrimp, chicken, spring rolls. That is good. Yeah. Then there are things where the CEO doesn't know shit, or times at least, and you need to be the expert that they need rather than following their lead. Or, and that's something that I do often, if the CEO or the client doesn't want to budge from the stubborn points that they have, I decide to live the ship. If they don't have like they don't have a good reasoning for why, it's just like, oh, I hate it. It makes all the things way more easier to manage. Yeah, but I hate it. Anyways, Phyllis, how can we highlight the new delivery category in our horizontal category menu chip? So you can revert the colors for this. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't know if I still have your file for this. I think I might have somewhere. What's the title of your thing? I remember the design, but it's not visible on my list of things. I don't think I have access to it. So, all right, if reverted colors are for active states, you could. Let's do that. So you have chips right now, badges. All right, let's do that. Kinda, let's do like a classic 4040. You are in a white background. This is Figma, yes. Yeah. So you have your categories here, and you want to have like one of them that stands out. You can highlight one. Let's say, if I remember correctly, yours is orange. Orange is your main color. So if everything is like gray, you can highlight one with that. If your active state is reverted, then just with that could work. But if they are all orange right now, and what you're saying is when we are on active state, that's the state, I think. Right? I think that's your pop-out high. Yes, refused. I cannot fix for some reason that background is pure white right now. It looks gray. I don't have an option for. I don't know. So if this is your current state of default and active,
Osminosm right? Is now following.
Appreciate the follow. Also hi. Also, how did you find the stream? I don't think it's Twitch's fault. It's my stream. It's my capture fault. Basically, on my OBS side, it's gray-ish, and I cannot like bump the contrast or anything to make it look better. I've tried many things, but nothing kind of works. So it's kind of my fault. But I will take the Twitch blame. I'm happy with that. You can also do that. Let's say you are on cosmetic and it's blue, so it changes colors. So that's one thing. You could also have I don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't think I do. Yeah, and that's not small enough, but let's see. You can have something like this, which I kind of hate, but it does work. With a the tag on top. It says new. I hate it. You could, you found the file, please send me a link on Discord. You could, rather than using these, because I know that exists as well, you could use a batch group in some situation. So, like, right? That enclose the new category. You have access to that. Thank you for the link. Just load that. Right now your categories are square, 35s in height. So that wouldn't work. I mean, string B with a B, like a B. Yeah, with a B. You have 10 in between, so that means that technically you could have like a block like this that is here, that is 20, right? Yeah. So you could have something like this. With usually what we do is we have a stroke outside that is taking the same color as the background, and the inside is taking the color that you want to have as like a visual thing that hints that there is something new. So probably do that, and that could help. I don't have any more whiskeys, but you could do that. It's not great, but it works. Most people know that this means that's new. It can be whatever colors you want, right? It could be blue, it could be orange if you want to have orange on everything. It could be anything, but yeah. I don't think, I don't think that the new, like if you add the text new specifically, I know that this use case is currently written in English. If I remember correctly, you are usually going to have things written in Russian, and if you think about that being also translated in other languages, sometimes new takes more space, and so a translation of new is not great. So, right, I could do that. This is a 20 by 20 block, which is really, really much, because your thing is 10 or 5 base, I would go with a 15 by 15. I feel like that's a tad bit better, and it's a smaller hint that there is something to check right here. So I would do that, but yeah, I mean, you don't have many options at that moment with how things are working. Danny, let me send you a screenshot. 1 second. Shit. Why? That would be my question for you. Why would you want to have a stroke or an emoji? These are not buttons, that's the thing. They are tabs. So they do be kind of fat. The padding is currently set to 1010, but the text is not real. Like, the buttons are 70 by 70, and then the thing is kind of staying inside. So yeah, I think the emoji could work if you have like a good emoji that can be used, but I personally think that this is already too much. In my views, it could be like so to stay in the environment of the color scheme, so keeping the orange and not like bothering the people. For example, the newest, if you have access to Blue Sky, which is the newest Twitter, the notification tray is basically just having a blue dot rather than a red dot to tell you that you have notification, and it's the same thing on Twitter. Like I have a blue dot with a bit of a number because it's a number of notification, but yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, I agree with that. If you put an emoji, it's like a lot of distraction. Yeah, once you click on the thing, the red dot disappears. So basically, we have a good example right here. See, my server right now has a notification. It has the red dot. If I click on it, it still contains a red dot. As soon as I will click here, red dot disappear because there is no need to display something that I am currently looking at. So it means that for you, which is adding a new category, right? That is something that you want the people to go to often in the beginning or discover often. Maybe a notification dot might not be the best option. I know that Tinder is doing an interesting thing as well on the messages. When you have a match, you get a small dot on the message tab that says you have a new match. If you click on it, or a new message, if you click on it, you will see a red dot on the person that you matched with. But if you have a match and you haven't how can I say that? Send them a message, there will be like I mean, there is a notification thing that restored. That is restored. I can't really show you things because, right, privacy. But yeah, on the do I have one right here? No, I don't have a new match that is not that I haven't talked to yet. I'll show you that. I like the fact that they got rid of the pictures in chats on Tinder. That is a really good method to avoid dick pics. So yeah. And Plotbot, what do you mean by the way that I zoomed in? You mean when I'm here and I'm just zooming in on stuff? It's just using the trackpad and zooming in on content. Or did you say that because I had your server in highlight? Is that the thing? That wasn't a bot, but yeah. That's me clicking. I'll click on everything. Yeah, so it's just trackpad. It's helpful. It's helpful to go everywhere and see the details and the misalignment or the corner radius that don't match, like here, for example. All that. Yeah. So I don't know for this. I would say for you specifically here, maybe that that badge top thingy could work, but it's also weird. There is the yes. I can't. There is the newest trend, like what Seke has been doing for Metafy, some of the things that we have been seeing on the Framer Twitter things. It is the browser. But that, I mean, if I'm going into here where I have your message, I can zoom in with the trackpad. It's just like that. Such as for the activated thing. Yeah, 1 second. Frame button, whatever. I don't think I will find something. Oh shit. It could have been, but yeah, there's these things, which, well, everyone is tired. We're good. Don't worry about it. Let me see if I can find it. I know I liked one of these on Twitter. So the thing is, with the 1 minute and 30 seconds ad breaks every 20 minutes, it's enough to push people over, but also it's not enough to Like, it's not long enough for me to have to repeat an entire section, even though 1 minute and 30 seconds is a lot of time. Where the fuck is you? It's been a while since this thing has been posted, though. That it? No. No. I thought for a second. Fair point, not true, but fair point. I don't think it would work exactly with your app and the rest of the design that you have, but it would probably make it visible. And it's pretty nice, and you can create something that is a bit more simple than what I'm trying to find. I could recreate it in Figma, that would be way faster, but you know, yeah, I'm lazy right now. A bit lazy. It's supposed to be around, not here. No, I don't. That's the thing. Sometimes it happens that the stream has been running for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and I'm like, oh, I should pee at some point. So, yeah. We never know. Sometimes I just do breaks, sometimes I don't. It depends on the content, on the questions, on everything. It really depends. Oh, please, Twitter, give me like a search bar for my liked tweet. And with content aware search, because people don't use. This is a button. Shit. Clicked on the wrong button. This is a button, but that could be an option for this. If you can see, there is like a bit of a color scheme, rainbow-ish in the background. That's not exactly the one that I was looking for specifically, but it is a pretty interesting one. You could have that as the element, like the tag in itself may have like a bit of an effect like this to show that it's new, and it stands out specifically with different colors. And the way that you get rid of it is once you do a new update of categories, for example, the older new is becoming like the other ones, and then the newer new is keeping that rainbowish effect. Yeah, I think if I don't find it in the next 15 scrolls, which is really fast, I'm gonna do that on Figma directly. 3, 2, oh, I found it. This thing, right? That not the hover effect, but the color scheme. That's the ID, specifically on the cancel at the bottom with that gradient-ish thing, rainbow, whatever, like my profile picture. That could be a thing that makes it stand out, and it can stand out for like one release. That way, the people that comes to the app often will see the new category, and then at some point it goes away. So right for you, you could have here, let's say that pizza is new, or maybe I should really do cosmetic, but I can't because I don't have the fonts. You could have like a bit of one of these. right? Just a pastel-y, orangey that still works with the rest of the fonts, or the rest of the elements. Maybe you make it bigger. Maybe it's good enough to be in white. I don't think so because of the light in the middle. But that can be a way to make it stand out from the other options. You could also go for something that is way more different when it comes to color schemes, and like get that. Right? I don't know. That would really stand out. No, I think that could be just the standing out. I mean, right now, that might be a bit too bright, so you could like just pastelize the colors to make sure that, as you just said, right, it doesn't take over the visibility of this, but it still needs to be visible as fuck, because it is not an active, but like a new category, so you want people to see the new category. So that could be an option. One other option, as you said, is potentially to do that, which I don't like, but you could. I don't think it's a good idea. Like, it breaks the design language from everything. Basically, the background should be white, but I don't think it works. I think that's a bit better, but also I read an article and listened to a video podcast yesterday about East Asia and how the content is organized on apps and website, which is not exactly matching with my knowledge. So the thing that I'm telling you, right, don't exactly match with the environment in which you are. So maybe that highlighted button tab thingy doesn't match with the rest of the apps and the landscapes of apps that you have. So, right. Yeah. And Rick, I'm sorry, I kind of missed you. I hope your dinner is good if you hear me in the background. But yeah, that could be an option for this. Getting that. It stand out. I would potentially go for blue also. Because I know you have like a blue option. And I'm not showing my screen, but right, if you had like a new category that is just bright blue, and this is the new thing, that could be a thing. I don't know. I don't have anything from Sekei where it comes to how he makes the buttons. This, but I don't think that could work. Yeah, it's just like I can't change shit. See, like Sekei has this thing, and I kind of like. That is like showcasing something new, something highlighted. I don't know if we have more on these. I don't think so. I think everything here is just part of the rest, right? Like these things. I think it have animations, yeah. I think... Do we have like a component in there? Or did it do that properly? Oh, I can't do that, Nate, that's true. Can I launch simulator on that? Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can access things that I'm not supposed to access. But I don't think I can, sadly. I don't think I can. But yeah, no, he has like these things that are pretty cool. And they do like a bit of a sparkly thing. I don't know if, I mean, I know you probably can't see that specifically because it's such a tiny thing, but that tiny icon that I have at the bottom of my screen right here, okay, let me see, maybe I can just record that section. Then maybe we can zoom in. So that will be ugly as fuck, but it has like a bit of a, you can't see shit. It has like a lot of micro interactions, and you could potentially do something similar-ish with auto-animated sparkles or gradients or other things. But yeah, I mean, that is on hover, and your thing is a mobile app, so it's not an option, but still, you get the idea potentially. Like, it is a thing. But maybe. Denny, I don't think you answered me when I asked where the floaty navigation was. Yesterday you had the floating navigation, and now on the page you got rid of it. So I'm asking myself where that is. I mean, the new old navigation, because it's not there anymore. Like, I just have this. And I don't have a version with the floaty that we had yesterday. So I'm asking myself, where was that? I know you did like a revert, and then you said something about Fields not liking the Google behavior, which is not true, but understandable. I have not seen that ever. That's 2021. Oh yeah, see, exactly that. Yeah, but that's the design that I was thinking about. The thing is, if everything else is gray and it's new to you, or whatever new category that you have, and it's shiny, like so, it will attract the eyes. 100%. But yeah. Denny, what did you what? What happened? Explain yourself. And I'm almost wanting to give you something. Oh, you mean it's in your deleted files? Like recently deleted? Yeah. Anyways, yes, please. Yes. Let's go here. My layout. Let me highlight it. Oh no. All right. So I can't do that here. I need the other files. Cool. Let me show you. I could potentially show you. I mean, there are some cases where I need to unlink, but most of the time I don't. So, for example, I mean, this one will help you to understand some things, and this one will help you to understand, like, how do I do a flow. Right, I have my card right here in regular space state, and then I add on top of it in a frame my elements that needs to be the interaction. Usually it's the pointer. So basically I have a frame, and then in that frame I have my container component, and then next to it I have like a secondary state of, oh, when I clicked, I have the cursor that is just on top of it. If I press slash, I have my menu that opens. Hovering on some shit, I have the hover state, whatever. All that is just changing and overriding some of the content of that specific component container, meaning that in here I have like my component inside, and then I can edit my text, change its state. So right now this one is a single, for example. Maybe it needs to be a 2-column thingy, and then inside of here I have a media input right there, right? So it has all the blocks that I need to create my states or needed states. However, sometimes you don't need like all of that, like right now. So I'm just having the base, and right here, for example, I changed the text. And right now I'm showcasing how to put something in bold, so I'm just adding my bold component on top. Yes, this is Figma. And also, hi. Esriela? Yes, hi. Welcome on in. How did you find the stream? And who are you? So that's pretty easy to do, like the flows. This one is a very simple flow. I have plenty of other ones that are more complicated, and for example here, this is where I need to unlink content because that resizing option isn't built in my main component for my rows. So I have one row right here, and then this row here needed to be unlinked in order to be able to do my resizing option. So that, right, is one time when I needed the resizing min. But otherwise, this one is the same thing. It's just like changing my main. And so in order to achieve this, I need all the variation possible. So right now we were looking at, we were looking at plenty of sections, but we were looking at that component, which is, I have a variant which is empty, a variant that is filled, and a variant that has multiple sections, still filled, and a variant that has a different type of sections and a field as well. And that's where I have everything that I need, but then my sub-components inside, so that here is, and you can't see them right there, but I have my 1 column, 2 columns, 3, 4, 5 columns, options, and all of that can be like interswapped inside of my parent components. So that's basically it. And then I have all of my blocks that are inside right here. So that's 1 column, which is going here. And I have all of the variations of the available columns. So in default state, in hover state, or basically in edit mode. The variation, like sometimes you need to have buttons and handles for the hover states, and all that needs to be taken into consideration before. And yeah, that's it. So basically these tiny blocks are used in these bigger blocks that are used in these huge blocks, and these huge blocks are used here in my main thing. And then I can just swap things and get content really easily. So it's a matter of thinking ahead, which once again is what differentiate a junior and a senior. If you have the ability to think ahead 1 week, then you're usually in the junior stage. When you think ahead 1 month or 2 months or a quarter or a year or 5 years or a decade ahead, then that's usually with experience, you know what will come. So for me, when I'm creating like a new set of main container thing, I need to deep dive into the most complex option, and then I just split things into sub-components as soon as I need or know that that element will be reused multiple times. So for you, in what you have, which I still think that it should be like a behavior for you, or at least having like a background thing that is a component that can be changed easily. You basically already have done it. That is pretty simple. You have your login things that doesn't have the negation. Then you have your full creation of accounts thingy. This one is blank. Is that a mistake? I guess that's a mistake. And then this is a card for content. You have a card with something on top, which I would expand. We talked about that. I think you haven't touched that since yesterday anyways, so not much to say right here, but basically that container that you called container is your card, and that's it. And then that contains so much. So your container right here, what do you mean no? Yeah, thank you. Your container here, you have a component here, you have a component list that is composed of sub-components, you have a component here, you have a component here, or at least it should be, and then you have your chat that should be composed.
Is now following.
Thanks so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Still want to know how do you find the stream. So yeah, that is, like, you can easily have the same behavior that I have created. It like, look at this that I just showcased earlier. Not worried about it. I'm messing with you. I appreciate that. That you search for something. That is cool. So here, for example, right, in the flow, because I know that I don't need to showcase the rest of the UI to make sure that that feature works, I have all of my flows, my base flow, that are just the main container in a bigger size than at which it will be. And then it's just a container, and then when I know I need to showcase that there is the main layout, I have it displayed, like here for my overlay, it's on top. I want the main layout to be a component. Yes. It's Friday, no one can speak. But yeah, so basically I'm just containing myself or restraining myself to use the main layout because it's useless in 99% of the use cases. If you define your main layout with a main card with the content, the navigation is always the same. The only differences that you will have from one page to another is the active tab on the side. And so for us here, it's basically the active tabs at the top. So yeah, all my cards are here. That's from here to here. That's all the cards. And you can see that this one has a ton of variation because it's a table and it has plenty of options. You have the regular just hovering something option, but you also have how does it look if you are hovering something on the side? How does it look if you expand like a row? How does it look if you are grabbing something? How does it look if you have selected multiple elements and then grabbing them, like it stacked them, you know, pretty clean. I love that gradient that I achieved here. It's just shadows. It just looks cool. Right, how does it look if you have everything selected and all that? And so all of these states, a lot of them are not needed. Like it could be an override that I do on the flows if I create the flows. But sometimes it's just easier to be able to just say, well, I just need the scrolled version of that table, or I just need the vertically scroll version to showcase something. And that's like much faster rather than having to override everything every time. So right, I had to create all of these. Like for example, the last three, like this one is useful, the last three are useless, and I could have done just this or just this. I think just this one and this one would have been better, and then just overridden the title thingy with the title that I needed. But sometimes I do more than I need. And then there are other options where, for example, I haven't worked long enough on that feature because the current one is pretty simple and we don't want to rework it right now. So I just did the bare minimum, which is empty, filled, and rack open. And that's enough for now to follow the design system that I have put in place, and then the style guides and all that shit to match. Right? It doesn't need much more if we just wanted like a visual redesign, but if we want a feature redesign, it's usually better to go with something a bit more heavy in the amount of displayed screens. And for example, for the profile, I just have like one with the profile, and it's used once, I think, or not even. I don't even know. Like it's just like last time, very long to load because there is like plenty of new components in here. But yeah, that's I'm looking for my profile beam. It's done. I don't need to think more than that. Like it's working. It's good, and then I just need to make sure that this is like filling container and like being contained in my card, and then that would be like a scrollable thing, I think. And so if I launch the prototype on this one, I don't know if it will work. But also because like all of my main content cards have, yeah, right now this thing doesn't have, but yeah, because all of my content cards have the responsiveness, flexibility, constraint put in place. It's pretty simple. Can I vertical scroll you? No. The fuck? This one needs a bit of a rework, if I do say so myself. How is you not scrolling right now? Anyways, usually it works. It's, yeah, you then have all of these really quickly. You can navigate multiple things, have something that looks like the finish options. Like it's pretty simple. And because of the flexibility, it always works. So if you have all your things working, right? I don't know. I just don't do that. Let me read what you said. Because you said a lot of things. Dogfish, hi. Kinda. I can answer that in a second. And then I don't understand your first question, which is you've been in the industry long enough. Have you seen any other workflow being taken in consideration rather than this, with cards of all components or components of all the cards? I'm not sure I'm understanding this. And then the second one is there a master component that the card lets you decide basically show on the main layout by using the properties of the components? Yes, there is not exactly a main component, but there is like a series of main components. We have the same thing on Stoney's side. So basically I have my navigation, like side navigation, that is a component, and then I have my main layout that is composed of my header, side navigation, and main content. And that card here is divided into main variant groups of the content, the dashboard, and the settings. And I have like these three main, and these three mains on that main layout component, I have the nested instance that gives me the swaps available. So if I take that, I will have my main container, which you can see how it's highlighting the central block in purple, right? And so in that, I can then define which one do you want. I want the full grid, full, and then do I have the alphanumerical numbers on the side? Yes, no, because that's all I need. And yeah, and that way you just have like all the variations that you need in no time. The time 5, for example, is a mistake from myself where I didn't name that properly, and we kind of good. And then, because this one is just set to the main container, I can just click on it and it will showcase the current main container other options that I have, and maybe have the dash content, and I can click on that. Now I have the dash, and I can switch pages, and we good, right?
Monetary 2 is now following.
Monetary, hi. Come on. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. Is there another method other than yours that works well too? Yes, probably. There probably are methods that works as well as mine. 100%. I don't know them. I don't know them, so I'm biased toward my methods, obviously, because I feel like the thing that I've built over the years is like the best way to work in any design tool, because it is the best way for me to work in any design tools. However, it might not match with how your brain is wired, and working with cards and thinking about content rather than navigation plus content might be complicated, which I get. And sometimes you just need someone else to explain something to understand it. So, right. It is also fueled by all of the newest designs that you can see. I mean, look at my fucking stream. Design style wise, we are very close. I have a main card that is my main content, that is myself, and I have a doc that is also separated cards, and then I have a background that's animated, and they all are cards that flex together. And when I'm going to the computer, this is a card that now has a full 100% radius. The doc has stayed the same, and right, everything navigate the same way. So brain is working like this for me. So yeah, Dogfish, I need a teeny tiny bit more detail on your question of must do, but I think I have a good idea of your must do. I don't think there is like a tutorial for exactly what you want, but I can give you a list of must do if you need that, which is not a tutorial, but it might help. Stony, what are you working on? I feel underexposed so much. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. Also feel pale for some reason. So, yes and no. But yes, if you... There is a question that is always thrown out to designers and devs and all that, which is, what's the best software to use for X? And so for designers, it's always, what's the best between Sketch, Figma, Framer, XD, right? What's the best? And the answer is always the same. The best is the one that works for you. If Figma doesn't match with how you build things, and it's more complicated for you to do that in Figma rather than doing that in HTML, just work in HTML. It's way faster for you, and it will be way better in the long term to have one environment where you have mastered the entire thing. It kind of means that you are going to be more of a front-end dev rather than a designer, but that's a core thing. And then after a while, there are some tools that you can use without using the other ones. So when I started to do a lot of overlays for OBS, I did everything in Figma and then transferred that to OBS. And after the third one, the thing that I did in Figma was just 4 squares. And I was like, yeah, it should be like this. And then I moved to OBS and I did the entire thing in OBS directly because it was way faster rather than doing the work twice. And that's a thing that I've said for wireframes, doing a bit of a derail of the conversation, but that's the thing that I said for wireframes, where I feel like doing wireframes in a design tool is a waste of time because you are doing the work twice. You are getting the basic wireframes, sketchy things in, I don't know, freehand or FigJam or whatever tools you use. And then you move to your design tool and you need to recreate these wireframes with the right components, with the right things, with the right spacing, and that takes more time rather than using like a UI kit as a starting point and then just doing the wireframing with the finished components, because you know that it will be the case. What I've replaced the in-design tool sketching or wireframing, I replaced that by sketching on these things. That you can't see shit, but that is basically the best thing that I have. I have 3 pages left on this one, and when I have an ID or I need to have an ID, I basically just take one of the pages and sketch out real quick how things should behave, and then I go into Figma or Framer or Workflow or whatever. So, right, if HTML is better for you right now, just use HTML. Don't bother with the rest. It will be more confusing. However, if your goal is to become a designer and not a front-end dev, then you need to learn the tools that are currently the leaders. But I get it. Like, it's way faster in the beginning to just do things in HTML if you don't know how to do them in Figma. So, yeah. And studies are trying to deal with ARIA tabs, removing focusability for elements that have no business being focused on the D-pad. It works. Weird. Do you think it will help? I mean, I have a feeling that, not Stoney, Dogfish, I have a feeling that the helpful thing of the Figma file right now is the fact that you can be here and click on something and have the distances and maybe the inspector for some of the effect that you have, maybe, but I don't know. Like, that's useful. And if you have templates, like, that works, that you can use, holy shit, I did a good job with the flexibility of these pages, though. This is weird, but hi. My bad. Yeah, maybe getting like a base, but I think the size is what helps most. The styles and all that are helpful, but like if I send you to a page and you just see this and you load all your tokens and you have the typography and you load all the tokens related to the typography with everything like the styles and all that, I don't think it will really help. Like if you just have this, you have your base variables, but that's it. And then creating the design properly, or at least following some design principles, that, yeah, genie high. I mean, it's useful in a way because you have like these things of text 7XL that gives you like, oh, okay, so that's the same thing as the text 7XL variable that we have in code. So I can use that. But yeah. Yeah. And I guess that's one of the issues as well, where if the design that you see as wireframes, which is why I stopped doing them in digital, because if the devs have access to it, some of them will say, oh, that's the finished design. Mainly because of the wireframes that I used to do that were close to just needing like a bit of a paint job, and that was done. Let me see if I can find them. I know I clicked on that not so long ago. Bitch, where are you at? You're not there? I don't know. Like this used to be... do I have it? I don't have it. I have them here. Yeah, this used to be my wireframes. That is a 2014 project. So I get it. If you see that, you're like, oh, all right. We just need pictures. And as soon as you just add pictures, you're good. Like this used to be a wireframe. And now I'm looking at them and I'm like, okay, shit, like half of these things are not accessible with the knowledge that I have today, but it's pretty clean. So I guess I do understand that, like specifically this one is the one that I showcase. This is a wireframe. This is not a finished design, even though it has colors and all that. I can't give you 7 points. No, I can't give you points. But yeah, this one is the utter example of me deciding that I don't want to do the job twice, and I'd rather just have a clean black and white-ish wireframes rather than doing like these things and then repolishing everything again. Like for example, all the shadows are like shite in here. Like that is way too strong. But yeah, I don't know. Like this is an ugly wireframe to me. And Maximilian as well, if you stay like 10 minutes, you will get 10 points, I think. Or 50 points. I think it's 50 points by 10 minutes or 15 minutes. I forgot. Yeah. Can't give points. You know that. Right? I don't know. These used to be wireframes. Like this is this page right here. That was the wireframe for that page, basically. So, yeah. It is so bad. I'm seeing so much shit that makes no sense now. Holy fuck. I wish I had the sketch files that I could like import, because that would be an amazing stream content of rewatching these. Sorry. Rewatching these that I did was I was a very French person in a very French agency, and giving you like a lot of information about what not to do anymore, because holy shit, this is so bad. Like, look at this. You can't even see the fucking title. Damn it, it is so bad. I'm guessing. Yes, no, but look at this. This is not acceptable. Absolutely not acceptable. Like, think about it as all right, it's an offset deconstructed grid. Cool, but maybe the name of the hotel is like much longer than this one, and you end up with a text that goes here, or you need to go to 2 lines. I didn't think about all that at the time. Like, same thing here. You can't fucking read the text because the font is good, but with the picture in the background, it's just it's fucked up. And these shadows, oh my god. Oh my god. This is so bad. It is so bad. The same thing here, right? Like, if the picture, the background, the client decides to have something that is darker for some reason, you're fucked. Because if it's a black picture here, and then you have a white text, white blocks right there, they're not accessible. So that means I basically need to have a gradient, which would be white, and if it's like a black background, it would be so fucked. This one is better though. This one's better, but still. Still, so much shit that just makes no sense now. But I don't have a lot of like website designs. This one, this text is not really good. It was terrible. Like, these things, like that contrast ratio with the background, not accessible. The size of the fonts are a bit too thin. The size here of the labels, I mean, you're on your phone, so it's fine, but nah, a bit complicated. These shadows are bad. This is better, but like, this is not very good text readability. But the rest is fine. The rest is accessible. This one was one of my last project in that agency, and so yeah, much better. Like, this one also was pretty much near the end. Yeah, I don't know, but I get it, Genie, to go back to the ugly wireframes. Let me just go back. So, Dogfish, you say you don't want to use Squarespace. So blank that you talked about or asked for in the Discord is a good option. It's not that expensive, and you can just have that as a main UI kit. So it's good. It has, as I showcased, it has like plenty of blocks that you can like really mix things up. But yeah, why damn? Why damn? And Genie, I think next week will be more complicated than today, unless you have no time today, which I guess I get, but no, I don't have muscle. It's so small. My bad. You're about to head out. Yeah. So next week, remember also it's time to say that, I guess. Next week we only have 2 streams. We only have Monday and Tuesdays, and then Thursday is clean out, and Friday is flight to Japan. So it's things are going to be at a different time. Meaning, Genie, that after next week, or after Monday and Tuesday, I'm back in the other time zone, which means that right now it's 3 in the morning for me next week, or next week. And so if you want to catch me, you need to be awake in 4 hours. So it's a bit of a different thing. Also, I haven't explained what happened today with the at my company, discussing my current situation, because my CEO and my CTO were not aware that I was leaving for 1 year, so they were surprised. But right now we don't know if I will still be working full time for the company or no, or like they don't know. I think we're gonna stop working together, so it means that I have like 3 months of 3 months notice because French, and then I will be free, and we'll see. But yeah, it will be interesting 3 months where I think the morning-ish like yeah, I think the morning stream will come back, but also I don't want to be like too early morning stream like last time. So yeah, Jonathan, hi, welcome in. So I don't know yet. We'll see about that. But yeah, everything was pretty good in the meeting, and then yeah, now they have the news. They know that I'm leaving for 1 year. I don't think they can survive with me being far away, because that required them to be organized in some situation, and that's a bit complicated sometimes. So yeah. John Pantone, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Yeah, me too. But I don't know. I said I'm leaving on the 12th, and then one of my CEO understood that the 12th was next week, and my CTO didn't. So yeah, why online won't work? Because we have a thing. My CTO is the person that I'm the closest to for working, and so basically sometimes we need to have tomorrow we have a new hair color that comes in, so you can come back on Monday if you want to see the new colors. But yeah, because we are like far away for this, and because we used to work together, as in spending 8 hours per day on a meeting room just thinking about shit and trying to find solutions. When I have like a 7 hours time zone difference, it is way harder to do so unless I switch my entire schedule, meaning that I'm keeping the French schedule and working at night while I'm in Japan and sleeping during the day. And if I'm doing that, there is no point for me to be like really in Japan if I'm missing out on the day stuff that I could do. So I don't know. It like I have nope. And Cat, I'm sorry. Denny, I think yes. I think yes, but I'm unsure. You need to check with your employers. And yeah. I'm not going on tour, no, I'm just going to Japan for 1 year. I will use Tinder there. I've been using Tinder a lot from here, but yeah, I got I got some matches and some people at the top that I haven't really talked to yet, so I don't know. And yeah, through this, that's an option. Yeah, so Genie, the thing is, once I landed in France, I don't need to check for ID, but I can speak with Japanese people. And when I am back there, I need to check my ID. And even with a VPN, I tried like messing with it with like a VPN, using my computer with a VPN that is like basically faking the fact that I'm in France with my phone connected to the computer VPN, so that like it's a bit of a relay thingy. Nothing works. It still thinks that I'm not in Japan, so I don't need to check my ID. And then because now I will be a resident, I will have the resident card, in which case I can go through the age verification again with the Japanese card. So that's good. Let me catch up. Kat, yes, don't hesitate to bother me during the weekend if you want to. That would be way easier, maybe. Or now, if you want to. And yeah, for this, it's basically because of time zone. So I will be in Tokyo for most of the time. I will also move around Japan. I think I will go to the north and the south. There is plans for potentially going to the south when I land-ish. So May, June, July, something like this. But not for a month, like maybe for like 3 days, 4 days vacation. So yeah. I get it. Fine. So yes, but most of the time staying in Tokyo. And yes, for this, the goal was if potentially there is no job, which is the plan, there is a high probability of me going full-time streaming. Meaning full-time, let me rephrase that. If I'm going full-time, there will be a ton of changes in the type of content that we will have on the platform. Mainly, there is a high probability of only 3 streams per week rather than 4, and a high probability of scripted or focused on subject streams for 2 days out of 3, and one of them being like probably the Fridays being way more on the helping side and chatting side. So, right, because if I have no job, I need to promote things that I can sell to be able to sustain financially myself, or sustain myself financially, in which case I need to get rid of the amount of help, not get rid, like reduce the amount of help that I'm giving for free, and incentivizing most people into getting the help for a price, or getting subbed into the channel, or creating a Coffee or Patreon or an OnlyFans or whatever. I was thinking about doing a fun OnlyFans of fans, like ceiling fans that I find in Japan, just pictures of fans. I think people already have done that, but I think that could work. I don't know why. I'm just like OnlyFans with fans. That could be amazing, like Japanese fan, and then I move to Korea for a week and I have like Korean fans this week, exclusive, I don't know, bitch ass IDs. So maybe, right? It could work. There is like a guy that I'm not following because it would be weird, but it's like a friends on Instagram, and Japanese friend, and basically their 4 Instagram feeds is public toilets. So every time they go pee, they take a picture of the toilets, and their feed is just public toilets. That's it. And then they do like, I think, restaurant reviews. It's basically you have a picture of the toilets, and the description is just how the food was. It's so weird. I love it. So yeah, right. So could happen, but yeah, the schedule, the content might change. I still think that the OGs that you are, like Denny, Cat, Stony, White Panther, currently will probably have like a bit of a more specific help time in some situation, but in order to get like the help for other people that can't afford the subscriptions that could happen or shit like this, right? Maybe just limiting that. But we all know how I am, and if someone is asking for help, I will help anyways. So yeah. I don't know, just at least restricting some things here and there could be an option. And Bougie, that is interesting news. I'm just scanning chat because it went past me so fast that I missed a lot of this. It's cool that your boss went to Japan and enjoyed it. And John, not exactly. So the Japanese style. I mean, the Japanese don't exactly love my style. a lot of Japanese girls have a bit of an issue with these. The beard is something that the Japanese people don't really like. And then some people, they just love it, so, right, it's a 50-50 thing, but it's not as popular as in France or other part of Europe, for sure. Style-wise, it depends on the day. When I'm dressed up with the style that I like, yes, they pretty much like it, because it's a fancy, fun style. In the season that I'm landing in, which is kind of summer, I will be in t-shirt, and I hate shorts, so I will be a sweaty ass foreigners. So, yeah. What happened? And no, Jonathan, I won't be looking for remote jobs in Japan. That is not an option. If I do remote jobs, I will do remote jobs for Australia, because they speak English, and a remote job in Australia would be amazing because the time zone would kind of line up. So that's the idea. Australia or Korea potentially, if they can. But yeah, I would not free the knee. No free knee. No free knee. I hate shorts. I hate how I look with shorts. And I have never found shorts to match. The reason for that is the shoes. I'll explain that. I need to catch up with Chad before I continue on the short section. Let me be. For crashing at my place, I don't know if you can do that. Depending on the size. The first one you can't, that's for sure. The second one maybe, but it's also small, so no space. No space. Ikigai is cool. I know that you said that you love the mentality of Ikigai. I read that through when you sent it, John. So yeah, Ikigai is fun. If you don't know what it is, Ikigai is basically the art of finding your calling, in a way, right? Is this one, if I remember correctly, is the like you have what makes money, what you love to do, and something else. I forgot the three things, and then the thing in the middle is the Ikigai. Either it's this, or it's the other one, which is fixing shit with better stuff. I forgot which one it is, because they sound the same. Yeah, kinda. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Probably wrong. And cat the yeah, purpose. Yes, exactly. The ugly Jesus is fun. That's a fun thing. I don't think they talk about the toilet at all. That's the thing. In the I'm so far away in chat. That's a first for Friday. I'm slow today. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think they just talk about the food, which is fun. Jonathan, yes, I will answer that question in a second. I think that will take a bit longer, but yeah, for why I decided to move to Japan in the past. I mean, a lot of people, like Maximilian, a lot of people around the world have specific IDs of their partners and the type of partners that they like, and it's not like just Japanese chicks being liking muscular dudes that don't have hair. But yeah, And John, was your friend tall? Because I'm not tall, and so that, I mean, I'm taller than, I'm in average height in Japan. I'm kind of small when I'm in France, and I'm average height in Japan. I'm flying on Friday next week. Basically, right now, I would be two-hours away from landing, 2.5 hours away from landing in Japan. Right now. That's what I'm flying. I mean, Kat, in Japan, you would be average height as well. I'm 5'6". I'm kind of small. So 167 centimeters if you're in centimeters, and 5'6" in your height, in freedom height. I couldn't hide. With whatever question you have. 167. 167. Jonathan, for your question, is the reason why I went to Japan in the past was for my ex, which we broke up in January. We've been together for 5 years, and so the base goal was to like live together there, and then COVID happened and shit happened, and now I'm single. Kinda, not exactly. I think one of the girls that I'm seeing in Japan think that we are together, but I don't think the same. So I need to sort that out when I land, as soon as I can, because that is a source of problem if we don't have the same values. I mean, we've been talking since I left, so. Some words have been used in Japanese that are not exactly friends friendly. They are more relationship boyfriend friendly. Have a good break, Cat. I mean, I've been on Japanese Tinder. I have like Japanese Tinder app, which is not exactly Tinder. But yeah, it depends. Like, there was this girl that I saw last time, where we have a cool thing. So in white, that's her. She's speaking English and I answer in Japanese. So that's fun. And on Japan Tinder, I don't have a lot of matches. What I would say is on this app, I have a lot of matches. Like, this one is a match, but that's a fake account. I know that. And yeah, it's a bit of an annoying thing. This fucking thing has a lot of bots and scam. Like, I've matched with 5 girls that were too good looking to be true, but I love to match with bots. It's always fun. And a lot of them were not bots, but just fake accounts, and they are like being friendly and then trying to tell you that they're working on something, as in investing in stock market and Forex, and then they're like, do you want to learn Forex together? I'm like, no, fuck you. Yeah, the The Japanese app is really fun. Like all of the profiles you have maybe one picture of the girl, and then the other pictures are foods. It's just food. Like every time. On Tinder it's the same thing, and so now my Tinder profile is also the same thing, but I mixed it up. I have like one picture of me, one picture of food, one picture of me, one picture of food, one picture of me, one picture of food. So I like alternate. I will probably come back, yes, but I will still be live. And for this, no, not exactly. With Euro, I'm not exactly the most rich, but it's still giving me like a 50% discount on everything. So right now, €1 is 150 yen. And the things are still set to like €1 is 100 yen, kinda 113. That's in the current state of the prices in Japan, meaning that now when I'm buying shit, I'm like kinda having a discount. So yeah, I don't know. Will I miss EU time zone? I don't think so. I think it's the same thing. I think my mom will miss me. I don't give a shit. It's a personal thing. And she can come visit me if she wants to. But yeah. I don't know. The thing is, with bot dating, my ex, which, right, not together anymore, but when I saw her profile in Paris on Tinder, I was like, this is 100% a bot. She cannot be that good looking and be a real, like, person. And I super liked it, and we matched, and we saw each other 3 days later, and then we stayed together for 5 years. So sometimes you never know. Since then, I'm like, all right, I'm matching the bots, or the one that looks like bots at least, just in case. We never know. Yeah. And also, not narcissistic, yes. I think it's also like they make it look like activities. So going for drinks or going for like sushi, and maybe they're like eating something, but you can still see them in the picture, and that showcase a bit of personality in the pictures. But it's a bit I don't know, different. And yeah, and John, I usually have a great time there. Dini, be careful. Some of them have cats, yeah, and that helped for matching as well. When you send a message immediately and you talk about the cat, they usually respond, which is fun. John, you said, I wish you all the best, you start. What do you mean? Wish me all the best, my start? What? I have no one in France, at least, and then Europe. The thing is, most of the people that we have that I interact with are the people that are on stream, meaning that most of you degens have no sleep schedule whatsoever, and the time at which I would probably start streaming and doing my shit. Yeah. You will be awake. So it will be fine. So you wish me a good start of my travels? I appreciate that. Sorry, it's Friday, it's complicated. I think it's time for me to go pee, grab a drink on the way, or a glass on the way, and pour myself a drink. Stony, I think you were right, but we needed like a bit of time. So give me like 2 minutes, you know, regular thing. 1 second. All right, we have a glass. We don't have a lot of choices, sadly. Don't have a lot of choices, so I don't want to fucking. I don't have a choice. It's the end of the fucking bottle. I'm happy you can't see that though. I should just do that. So we just finished this. I'm sad because it's my favorite bottle, but yeah, that's now done. It's yeah, I love this fucking thing. I need to buy a new one. And the glass itself is a tad heavy, but yeah, have a cup pie to you too. For this, I don't know if I will start at 7 AM. Again, maybe I will. Yeah, no, that's what the. I mean, this glass is not for these types of drink. Indeed, yeah. This is so. This is plantation rum, which I talked about. The bottle has been designed by my ex, not the latest one, but way further away. We did that together in 2013. So yeah, I change my glasses color every day. Jonathan, I think that's some of the first. I have a small box, and a lot of pairs are out of the box, like these two and this one as well. Then I have these two. These ones as well. I have 12 pairs, or 13 I think, pairs of glasses to match my outfits. Right now, today it's a blue shirt, so the glasses are green to match the transition in between the light blue to the green to the blue. And yesterday I had a grey shirt on. I think I used the clear. When I have my pink shirt on, I have my pink glasses, I have my black. I can put whatever the fuck I want, so I match my hair usually. I also have different colors for the nose ring to match the metals when I have different metals right here. So yeah, I don't know. So for this, I don't know. It will really depend on the situation with my current job. If we decide to continue, which is right, I will still complain about it, which is fun. But it's a way for me to not have to spend too much, or at least to have something that comes back. I don't think we will continue, though. I think it will be way too complicated. Ceramic high. But if that's the case, I will wake up early and I will stream early. And then I will start working. It will also depend on the other activities that I want to do. So we'll see. Also, I am absolutely unsure about the situation of the flat. Let me just check that, because we'll be around here, I think. Nope. I will be around here. Oh yeah. So far away. Fuck me. I will be close. I will be like 20 minutes from Ibiza, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we don't have a view of the thing just yet. I am unsure about the... You mean here? No. I'm thinking about the flat there. I am unsure about the availability of a desk. I mean, on the plans, it looks like I will have a desk right here. If I have a desk, then that's fine. But I don't know if it's this one that I will have, or if it's this one, or if it's this one. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the smaller one. But yeah, if it's either of these two, if it's this one, I have a desk. If it's this one, I have a desk as well, so that's fine. Here, I could rent this flat or put it on rental, but if I were to do that, I would need to basically make it as if I was moving out of the flat, which, as you can probably tell from the amount of shit that I have around still, it's not the case. So no. Have you looked at the IKEA tabletops? I mean countertops, Denny? Because that's what we do. Like shit, that doesn't exist here, of course. Yeah, countertops. That's usually what I do. So also it's in French, so that pisses me off right now. It's called plan de travail. These things, right, are $65, and you take one of these big ass blocks, and you just add some Alex drawer under them. So you take two of these, so that's more expensive, like 109. And then as they just showcase here, right, you just put a fucking tabletop on top of them, and you got yourself a desk. And it's sturdy, it's like butcher blocks, good overall looking wood grain. The only thing that I don't like about the newest blocks like these is the way that they are built. It's not exactly, I mean, these ones are not wood inside. These ones are, so $169, which is nice, but more expensive. And then just these ones, that it's the same as the one that I have. The one that I have is the black one, that one. And that works. It's really easy. It's really cool. And you just sent a Leroy Merlin thing, which we also have in here. This is, you can buy that. It's not that expensive to me, but 118 is a bit small, might be a bit small, considering the thing that you need to have on the sides. And if this is a store that you have nearby, check the kitchen section. This is a plank for 150, yeah. That's 3 days. All right. But yeah, if you have the do I have a thing for like no, not that. Yes, that. Yes. You might have, or you might see similar things around here. As you can probably tell, these ones are laminated, and they are not like fully wood per se, but they are good enough. And if you find one that is good, like that looks okay from the outside, buy that. The benefits of kitchen tops or countertops is sometimes the depth that they have is a bit longer than, they are 65 in depth, which is okay. It's not a Russian brand, no, I don't think so. Maybe it is, but I think Leroy Merlin, I mean, we call it Leroy Merlin in France. It's how we pronounce the name. I think it's French, but I don't know. I would, however, really recommend you to just check IKEA, because, right, these ones, 65, the one that I have, as I said, are these ones. I mean, not exactly the one that I have. It has like a bit of a wood grain print to it, but and yeah, like this one is a butcher block thing, which is like way more expensive because it's full wood, all that. But you get these, the feet that I have Or can I find them? I don't think I can find them. These ones? Holy fuck. Right? Like these? And Jonathan, for the adjustable height, I'm guessing. I mean, you said that has an adjustable height. IKEA has a manual adjustable height base, which is pretty nice, that I kind of recommend. But yeah, like I love this thing. You get to build. I think that's mine. And then, right, you get these, or the one that I have, I think, are similar to these, but right, I mean, if you want something that is crafty, with my ex, we use these ones because they are pretty cool, and you can incline your desk, which I love. And yeah, I mean, these are great. You can, like, I love this one because it's a bamboo top. It's a small one though. That's one of the reasons why we don't like it too much. But yeah, you can get that for like €94 things, and then maybe you do like a longer one, which makes it more expensive if you want like something wider, if you have the space. And potentially I would do something like so. So that's one Alex drawer, so you have space, and 3 feet as options. Yeah, and you can get something that is not that expensive in the end. Not this one. That's the benefits that we have with that one. Let me see. Where is that bitch? So the reason why it doesn't really bend is because of the sides have like a bit of an angle, so it makes it more robust. And it's also kind of thick. I think it's the same thickness as these ones, which is 1.5 inches thick, or like 2.5, 3 centimeters. So that's also an option, yeah. Mine is sagging a bit because of the weight of the 34-inch and the 24-inch monitors plus the laptop. So it's sagging a bit, but it's still having everything. How do I edit that? I don't know. I was there. I went into Planner, and then Office. Yeah. And then there is this. Let me send it to you. It's a French one, but maybe you can just change FR to IT. That work. I don't know. That's cool. And so I don't recommend this. I don't recommend the these fits. I don't like that. But these makes it more expensive, and these make them more flexible and modular. So this is the best option if you do that. Like if you just do this is great. Like you have the most sturdy thing with the most space. So I love that. and with the support in the back, it shouldn't sag. That is neat. That is neat, yeah. There is like a company that I follow on Instagram that does, a German company that does metal build for like desk, beds, all that. And they look amazing, but they cost amazing as well. So I didn't buy one of their stuff, even though I would have. But yeah, I would do that. Like if you want a dark mode thing, do this. And then a lot of people are doing the LX drawer with or as a PC tower holding space. It's not the greatest for airflow, but like if you have something that fits in here, you're good. Like it's pretty great. So one of them is empty, you don't have the drawers in them, or maybe just the top one, and then the other one is just storage. Or if you're someone who puts their PC on their desk, you put the PC just there, and it's fine. It's good. The Secret Labs desk is pretty cool. I love it. I was thinking about if I had like a 100% sure 12 months in one of these flats, I would get like a Secret Lab thing, because I mean, yeah, I don't give a shit about the RGB. I, however, give a shit about the quality of the build, and like if you just go with the cable management thing at the end, like at the rack in the back that is a magnetic rack, the fact that it has plugs in there, like it's just great. The texture, all that, just amazing. But there was another desk that we've seen some time ago. I don't think I have a link anymore, but it was basically the same shit. However, it had something a bit different, which is in the center of the desk there was a screen, touch screen kind of thing, to get like a dashboard of your content, and I think you could have like a pen to write notes and shit on there. So your entire desk, like a 27-inch touch display in the center, underneath like a textured glass, so it was pretty cool, becomes like a really cool addition to your desk as a secondary monitor, which is pretty nice. But yeah, like for the regular one is 850, which is expensive, but yeah. And then you can buy all the things that are already 100% tested and certified to work with that. I don't know. Yeah. The thing is, if you take the regular with the circular feet from IKEA, you will have issues. They are not good, and I don't recommend them. But if you don't have a choice, yes. Instead of and I haven't selected any fucking options or any like textured things. $49. And the bigger one, which I think is better, personally, with a 170, like a 1.70 meters, so my height, but in width. It's a tad bit better. I do love the build, as I said, right? The build quality, the fact that it's standing sitting desk, automatic, electric, with a cable tray for cable management, sockets that are already there, so you don't need to have cable running from the bottom to the top. Like, you have plugs right there. You can plug whatever the fuck you want in there. I love that. I love the minimalistic thing here. So, no, I wish I could have one of these. The thing is, here specifically, with the way that my house is planned, basically where my camera is, there is like a shelf, and if I had a standing desk, it will bump to the shelf, so I can't have a standing desk thing. Your PC stand on that desk right there, because this is a modular shelf for your tower. I mean, it takes most common cases. I think XL case. Do you have like a Lee wide case? I don't think so. You're not someone who, I believe, have a Lee wide case from the latest run. Probably have an older one. Yeah, so yeah, probably not need the shelf, but you can put it on the floor and it's fine. I don't know. I love the design of it. It's expensive, I will say that, but you also have this one, which is static, and it's $500. $4.99. So you do that plus a chair, you're good. I like it less though. I like this one less. It's the same build, and you say you need more power plugs than this, but basically because you have the plug in the back, I mean on the other one, and you have the tray for your like outlet, like multi-plugs sheet. I don't know how it's called in English. You can place it there. You can place it right there, and then you have just your cable that run up. Like my the one that I have, which is behind my computer right now, is the Belkin bitch, not this one, this one. I have that underneath, and that's enough. I have 2 available plugs, and I love the fact that it has like 2 USB outputs. That way I can charge things. Hey. Why do you have it inverted? Why? Why do you need all that? Yeah, you are someone who has like a server type of thing. I get it. It looks huge. It does look huge, I agree. Maybe it passes, I don't know. I agree with that statement, Lenny. I agree. But yeah, no, if you wanna invest in a secret lab, do that. I don't have a discount code though, so not the greatest. But yeah. It is. It is. It is sometimes a bit expensive now. Like, it's good, but they also, you pay the brand now. You used not to. I mean, in the beginning, as always, and now it's a bit refused. Yes, if I have a 90% discount, I would tell you everything. Right now, the only thing that I have, also Jonathan, welcome to the Discord. The only thing that I have is some percentage discount things around there, if you want to check them out. But yeah, I think the Aura ring is a $50 discount, which is pretty nice. That's the thing that I have. Sleep tracker, activity tracker on your fingers. And yeah, on Horizon I have a 30% off. That is pretty nice. Horizon is my suitcase for my travel. Most of the flight attendants on all of the planes that I take are complimenting it as, oh, that is a very nice suitcase. I don't know why they say that, but yeah. What did you share, Cerny? Oh yeah, no, you sent that before. I remember. Yeah, I made fun of you for this, or maybe the cable running in the background. Yes, I remember that. It is huge, though. But you do indeed have it inverted, as the GPUs here and the CPUs here. That is, I mean, it fucks with my brain, let me say that. But it makes a lot of sense in terms of AIO placing. Like, bubbles are on the top of the top. You can't be more top than this. So all the bubbles are here. Your pump should be staying alive for a longer time. Like that. It's pretty good. Don't think it needs a mouse pad here. I mean, you can do the same thing on regular towers, but it's just yeah, we know that. That's from 2020, and you got a 2080 Super. Yeah. 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 Pretty nice. I am so scared. By the way, I'm so scared about the prices in Japan. It's just, holy fuck. Basically, everything is almost 50% more expensive. Holy shit. I've done like an Amazon wishlist Japan with all of the things that I need to build a PC, and oof, I don't want to build a PC anymore. Not there. I will not transfer my PC to Japan though. I was thinking about moving with my GPU, buying a thing there, but like nah. I will transfer this though. So I have this dusty enclosure right here that has I think, an old SSD in there. And so basically, yeah, I have the recovery. Can you focus on that, please? Yes, I have the recovery SSD on this one, and what I will do, which is what I did last time, I will basically just take that, replace the recovery disk by the one that is currently in the tower, and I will just travel with this case. And if I buy a tower there, I can just plug the SSD in, and I have the entirety of my OBS setup, everything just done for me without having to think about it. So we'll probably do that. I use TeamViewer with my mom a lot because that's enough, and it's free. And also, if I were to leave it on, I need to not have a power surge. Yes, that was the plan. Like, I know, for example, last time that I was out for 3 weeks in March, I had the entire building that had power cut for 2 hours, and so my doorbell camera disconnected from the Wi-Fi, and it needs to be rebooted, and I couldn't do that remotely, so that's a bit annoying. And if the PC has the same thing, it's not gonna work. So, oh no, everything is staying there. I have like a plan of potentially coming back in end of June as well. One of the girls has a plan to come do a trip in France, Ireland, and somewhere else, so we might do that. I don't know. We could do a page, yes, Stoney. That's an option. Depend on the page, though. But ask, show me, give me a bit of a base. Yeah, I don't think so. Technically, that other girl is a bit of a different situation, and we'll see how that pans out. Let me load dev so that it's a way to create specials. Remind me what specials are, please. And I think you fucked up something. Yep, you did. I don't know what that thing is, but that thing's not supposed to happen. Like, we are supposed to have a scroll, Stoney. It's we're supposed to see scrolling stuff, but right now we cannot. Scroll is fucking disabled. Why the fuck? All right. So basically, yeah, I'm going to Japan next week, and there might be a time where I come back during that 12 months period. There might not. I don't know. And it's a 12 months based thing where I can extend it potentially. So maybe it will be more than 12 months, maybe it will be less. It depends. Depends on the flight that I can find when I'm planning to coming back as well. In the technicality of things, my secondary flat that I want to take or have is we have scroll, but that's now is a tad bit big. It feels like I have something zoomed in, but that's not the case. I don't mind. I'm not supposed to be on home and special at the same time. I'm messing with you so bad. I'm sorry. So yeah, the second flat that I have is a 12 months lease. The first one is a 3 months lease. So the second one was 12 months, knowing that my visa is officially only 12 months and my total leases are 15. There's a high probability that the 3 months that are left, there will be me coming back here and then going back there, or getting out of the country and then coming back in the country, and getting like a tourist visa for 3 months. Scroll is still not working there. Anyways, so you want a way to create. Did you change the cards? You kind of did. I feel like you added back the titles, which we got rid of last time. You probably used the same card for everything. Yes. That way you have just one singular component for all the cards, and then this one needs to be disabled because it's not useful. Alright. That's cool. That is cool. So you want a page to create the specials, which are a custom playlist with movies and episodes combined. So basically the special for Marvel or MCU will give you the ability to order movies and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. combined, I guess. That's the plan. Like Agent Carter, blah 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 blah, Captain America, blah 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 blah, Agent Carter, blah 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 blah, other shit. By the way, I have a question for you, Stony. I want to check your MCU, non-MCU, your Marvel knowledge. Please have a good rest of your day or night at this point, please. Sleep well. And if you do some updates, send me a screenshot, or send a screenshot in the Discord so that we can review it. What is, Stony, that's a bit of a trivia question. What is the thing that comes before that line of a movie title that is one of the first Marvel movies in some chronologically ordered things, and the line is the first Avenger? That is not true. There is a movie. I'm trying to find the thing. They changed the secondary one. All right. There's this section of things. I mean, this one is Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., but there is a previous one that is Nick Fury, First Avenger, which is from 1990 something. I forgot, which is some of the first Marvel things, and it's kind of fun because, well, it's David Hasselhoff that plays Nick Fury in these movies. If you have a chance to get your Marvel game up to speed, go check these fucking things. Because yeah, they have like a huge series of things. I wish I could find it back, but they have like at least a 3-piece. It's not part of the MCU. That's why I like corrected myself, saying that it's not from the MCU. It's just from a Marvel start. And yeah, these ones, damn. It's a movie from that period. It's really good. I mean, if you like these things, they have like a very different way of seeing the current state of the world, and it's kind of nice to see the actions being so bad, but also I don't know. It's nice. Anyways, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Spider-Man 1, 2, 3 with Tobey Maguire kind of out, but in because of the latest one, meaning that this Nick Fury is also part of the MCU in a way. Anyways, we are trying to get a way to get all of these fucking movies inside something called a collection right here. Not a collection, a special, which is a collection of things, which is basically the same of a collection, but whatever. Oh, that is, oh, what the why do you have, you know, I know what it's supposed to look like. See, you I don't understand how you build these things, Stoney. I have a lot of issues with how you build this. Anyways. Yeah, I know. Fuck me. Do you have an option to automate that with the content that IMDb, the movie DB is giving you? Is that an option? Like, I know that the data from collection can be coming from there, as in the movie DB is giving you the links in between the TV shows and the movies. Is that an option? Like, can you get the data from that site, or do you want the specials to be user generated, as in I am the principal user of the server, and I'm creating a special collection. That, yeah, I don't really give a shit about that. I'm thinking, is it auto generated or is it user generated? That's the main question. And I agree with you, that link is a bit better than the previous one. Okay, so it's user generated. I'm guessing you want that to be in the dashboard or in the, like in here, new content, special, whatever, right? Yeah, that's true. I forgot about the epidemic sound. I think the epidemic sound is fine. I mean, it's not that long. It's a bit above. I'm just seeing it. Like it's taking a bit of space. I agree. But it would be like epidemic sound, because I don't think I can do epidemic. I mean, I could, but technically, yeah, consistency. I agree. Anyways, so it's a new content, and then I'm selecting what the fuck I want, right? Because you would not allow me to have a plus here, because I would have a plus here. I would love to have the ability to create a new fucking special from here, rather than having to go into the dashboard. Like, why? No, it makes so much sense. You want a special? Create your special from the specials. Like, basically, from what I mean, for me, I would have something that is here, and then on right click, I have an option that says move to special. Like, that would be amazing. But yeah. Yeah, but then when non-admin have access to the specials, then there is no plus. It's not like everywhere. It's just who is logged in. Then you log in the profile for non-admin, and if it's an admin, you log in the profile for admins. No, it seems like a good option. Right. Why do you have a latent sub-level focus ring? Yeah, we can. So where would that be? Just give me a hint. Would that be like under library? Or would that be new content? So new content, and then you select a special in the library type. Okay. So a new section called specials, and then in special you have something that is similar to libraries, I guess, right? And then in there you have the ability to say, oh, on hover you have that. Yeah, I think that's just for your hover states. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm guessing a page like this with a new library or a new special thingy, which doesn't work at the moment, and that gives you the same thing. However, we need. All right. So I won't do the previous page, like, because we just did it. Right, that one, not great. just unzoom that. Collection. I guess server is my base right now. Alright. I don't think create special is a good idea. I think specials, and then in the special page, create special, like very similar to this, right? Specials, and then you have your list of specials. Yeah, no, I hate this song. And then a new library thing right here. Let me just change the mood for a second. That's a big change. It's not the best song. You get what I'm saying, Stoney? What type of creative freedom do you want to give? Because it's a very different thing. Like I think you have titles, backdrops, and order. I think that's the thing that you want to have, right? I think that's pretty easy. I think that's pretty easy, to be honest. I will give you like a thing in a second. I have an idea already, but I think that's pretty fun. It's pretty okay. We could use this one. As I said, we could use this one as a base for the render options. We need something at the top, that's for sure. They don't do much. They have like a header, a hero header, which is a pun for them, and then they have just carousels with sub-level things. So features, Guardians of the Galaxies, assembled, which are like behind the scene, one shots, specific, which I feel is weird, MCU, in phase order, in timeline order, Groot for some reasons, what ifs, other shit that have been created. That you don't get the rounded corner, they are more expensive. Don't be a designer here. Mine are not rounded corners. I mean, they are, but like it's a 1 pixel, right? And then they have the things by heroes, which are interesting in a way. So it's wherever things are appearing, you get like a carousel. So Ant-Man is from the main movie, Civil War, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Endgame, Legends, which is behind the scenes, and then the newest one, Quantumania, but that will come soon. Yes. So we have two options. Be here, and that's where paper comes in. So we have simples, like something that will work 99% of the time and might not be the best for the user in the long run, but we have I will just do content because it's easier. So you have a thing. I mean, let's say we have a cover, right? Filters, buttons, I guess, and then you get something like these. So you have that's option number one, and then you have option number two, which is a bit more complicated to grasp, but might be an issue for you to achieve this in terms of feasibility. Second, something. And then you can just do that. So you have that on the side that is closest to the follow account. By the way, if you're here and you haven't followed yet, please do so. And it's a basic thing. You have something that is close-ish to what you could have, meaning that you have a cover picture that you can change. You click on it, you can change it, and then underneath you have a table with checkboxes, and you can select the boxes from which you want, and then at the top you have like a search bar that gives you the ability to search for the thing that you want, and then you check the one and you click on a button and it's added to the collection. That's option number one. Option number two is this one, which is basically on the left side of the screen. You have a collection of things visually displayed as you have currently on the home page, and with a search bar at the top, and then you can just drag and drop from the left side to the right side to add to the current collection. So that one is a bit more complicated to get. However, there is a third option, which is a combination of the two without the drag and drop. And so that third combination is, I think, the one that I want to create. So I will do that in a bigger format so that you can have a better understanding of what it is. So you get like that is a carousel thing, and then I want something like this with a search bar on here, maybe some filters if you want some years and whatever. And then if you click on that, could have that's a bit annoying though. But you could have something like the bottom one now. So it's you have a full width cover, and then underneath you have just a plus button that is exactly the same size as a portrait mode. If you're on portrait, if you're on landscape mode card, and then when you click on it, you have the option to look for something. What I don't like about this option, though, right now that I'm thinking about it, is the fact that it's one by one compared to the table view, or that way you can just look for Marvel, and then it will just give you everything. You say select all, add to folder, whatever. They are familiar with drag and drop, but I think it's not as good. It's a one by one thing, and even though it's a good option to make sure that you can like organize things, I think it's easier to just go Let's not take Marvel for an example. Let's say Harry Potter. It takes everything that is in the Harry Potter universe, meaning all the Harry Potters plus the Fantastic Beast plus other things that are related potentially. And then you can just say select all, and then you add to the collection, and then you have a page that is a second phase of that special creation where you can organize shit. Maybe. I really think that a drag and drop is a good idea, but it's just way too slow. Like, think about it on Marvel. How many things do you need to drag and drop before you are done with your special? Yeah. Step 1, choose your assets. Step 2, organize how you want them to be displayed. That's my idea. And then the thing, right, is if we use a simple table like this one, it will be boring for the user, and so we don't, I mean, we can, but it's not necessary. But it would be way much easier to, like, quickly have a table with the data that we get, so cool. But if we go into, I need to watch that thing. I need to watch that soon. Let me take something that is not this one just yet, but it's still Marvel that I have seen. Like this. So, right in the I've watched everything except the last 3. No, the last two. I haven't watched Quantumania and Guardians of the Galaxy that came out here 2 days ago. So, not yet. I have everything else though. Anyways, on the table of things, sometimes, and that's why I'm debating in the visuals of the table. Sometimes some people are just like much better at seeing the posters rather than the titles. So that's option 1, and option 2 is just like we don't give a shit about the posters, in which case we just have a checkbox, the title of the movie, the duration potentially, and if we have the studio or something that links it to something else, like that, maybe, but I don't know. So let me just do that, right? Fine. Okay. Cool. Can I do that? Probably not. you haven't used that data lab yet, please do so. It's just good. Movie title, I guess. Easiest thing to add. I'm guessing that if you can give me a link of that, I would appreciate it. Yes, 100%. 100%. Maximum would be 3. Minimum is 1. Decimal 0. No sorting. And then hours, and then numbers. And secondary number is random from no decimal. Minimum is 0. Maximum is 59. And yeah, let's do minutes just in case. Thank you for the link. That fucking plugin is amazing. So what do you get? What's that? It's not. So you mean to tell me that they have the blurred option already? Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, cool. So you don't need to create them on your side, that's what you're saying? That's neat. That is neat. So poster, result movie, overview. You have 33 items to potentially get. Alright, cool. There is no relation though, or there is no tags that is called relation, similar. Nah. Yeah. Anyways, that's not that we don't really give a shit about that. Sadly. Not sadly, but sadly. So, alright. We'll see if we can do something about it. Lead checkbox, I guess that's what I want, and that needs to be white. It's visible. I don't want to have one of these. I, however, need some search section. So that's the item, or so, I mean, not even item, just title. Title, duration, path. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. And we need something at the top that is like a search bar thingy. So let's duplicate this and transfer that into an input. Right here. Right, full ass input. Okay. I'm tempted. Extremely tempted by this. So if we don't have a right icon, technically, have a good rest of your day and sleep and all that. You are catching me on Monday, yes. Yes, Monday stream is a thing for next week. However, as I said, Monday, Tuesday, only stream for next week. Then flying out. Got my mom coming here for some reason on Friday. No, on Thursday, and then I'm like, she want to see me before I go away, which I kind of understand, right? Mom stuff, but yeah. But yeah, we'll see you on Monday. Denny, take care of yourself. Sleep well, please. Please. Oh, I'm tempted to do that as well. Nah, you don't want that. You don't want that. I know that. Oops. My bad. So you have this, which is your input. That input is supposed to have the search icon in the front. Search for anything from here, and then I'm guessing we don't need the help icon right there. We do, however, potentially need more stuff. I don't want to use models. I don't want to use models at all. Or no. I don't want to use models. Nope. Anyways. I don't know. It's just bad. It's just bad moves. Do we have movies? I don't think we have video. No. Media? Nope. Just plus then. It's not a modal hater, it's just like modals have specific places and use cases that makes more sense. So, I don't know. Sometimes not great. Anywho. Did I do the dark mode, light mode on buttons? No, I didn't. I didn't. My bad. My bad.
Bad.
Yes. Basically, you can do that. You can just do that. So, New specials. New special. That's the title here. You can look for anything, and then as soon as you select something, you get. Have a good rest of your day, Danny. I was thinking that you were away already, but you're not. Appreciate that. Let's say you have that. So I know that these are supposed to. We did the dark mode checkboxes last time, and because these are checkboxes that are not the same component, I don't have the dark mode on this one. Fuck me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Selected 4, so here. Default. Maybe? Or not even. I think keeping the same text. Yeah. I mean, we don't give a shit at this point. Like, Marvel is the best example because it has a lot of shit. So if we look for Marvel and then we get Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., Agent Carter, Miss Marvel, Loki, all that shit, right? I don't want to have Loki Episode 1, Loki Episode 2, Loki Episode 3. I don't give a shit. I just want to have Loki in my specials. And then the organizing might be more granular with all of the episodes one by one, but I don't think that's a good idea either. Even though on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. you're kind of obligated to do that by seasons, so maybe it's a season thing. I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah. That, yeah. I think a user that is dedicated to creating a special playlist for a specific thing has or want to have the knowledge of the order and all that. In which case, like reorganizing things by themselves, like following a list on Google or something, is not as complicated as doing it one by one. Like if you're in the creation mode right here, and we tell you that it's ordered already, I mean, it depends on how many things you have, but you don't really have like 3 episodes out of 100, 1,000. They have a lot of episode stuff. Like you have the first season. Yeah, they work together. It's nested, but not that much. If you think about it, it's not that much nested. And you could... yeah, right. I agree. But even though, I don't give a shit. I will give you a model though. Oh shit, made a mistake. No! No. So, I want to... you know what? Creating spatial, I want my spatial title or name. And then I kind of want something else. I don't think that's useful. One second. Thinking. All thinking right now. If I were to create, I'm trying to put myself into the situation and try to create like an MCU based. Also, you don't want to do that. I mean, I think the idea I have are too advanced for you to be able to create right now. So I don't want to give you any ideas. I think we need filters on the search section at the top, that you can filter by type as an option. Oh yeah, no, I know you can't handle this challenge, that's for sure. And I'm saying that because that's a challenge that we had in my company with 5 devs, and we couldn't figure it out dev-wise, so you can't. However, could create something similar but false. No, I won't. Maybe you could pre-create organized things. Like, we're talking MCU, we're talking Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, like the classics, right? That are supposed to create collections and specials. And if you could create a templates based on data, and so if the person is like would have the ability to say, I want to create a special around around Harry Potter in order, like in chronological order. I have a hard time with this. 1 second. I have a hard time with the usefulness of that. Knowing that 1 second, it's not filled up yet. I haven't. Yeah, I have an issue with the specials. I don't think it's useful. I don't think it will make any real difference in the long run. For maybe it's useful for you for now, but yeah. Also, this is the current Worthy Park from Jamaica. That's the thing. This one has a lot more, but I don't like it as much. And I might have done the same mistake again. Yeah, it's kind of shit after the other one. That's the thing that pisses me off. The plantation bottle is I think it's like 50-ish. 60. The plantation bowl is 60. The other one is like 120. It's just shit. So sad. I mean, this one is 120, but it's just bad. It's 67, so that's a bit more. Anyways. The thing that I want you to create, Stony, is pretty simple, but also kind of complicated. But I think it will be fine. I think it would be better for the platform adoption to have something like, based on the current content of your server, we recommend you to create an MCU special, a certain magical special. But I don't think specials are I don't know. I feel like the system should work for you. I mean, I always feel like this, but I feel like the system should work for you most of the time, giving you the ability to create something from scratch if needed, but right, like I would have something like, I mean, let's say I'm typing Marvel here. I want the system to recognize the word Marvel is Marvel based, and then when I click create, I have either the search that is already populated, or I have like a chronologically ordered list of things that I can add to a thing called Marvel Special, already made for me. But even then, I think it would be much better to arrive on something like this. Like having a thing, and I'm saying that again, but right here, if you have that, like just a Disney special, Pixar special, Marvel special, Star Wars special, I think you know what the users have on their platform, right? Because you get the data from the MovieDB. No, I mean you do. Actually, you do. I'm not talking about trackers. I'm talking about that. How come? You know. I mean, you know that I have. I mean, locally, you know what I have. Don't tell me that you don't. I know you do. Yeah, from what? The MovieDB is giving you this based on what? The title of the movie? So you know the title of the movie. If you know the title of the movie and the MovieDB is giving you something that is related. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about something being server side. I'm talking about something being done client side. So basically, when you add new content, the server on the server side, I mean on the client side server, knows what they have on the server, in which case you can pair things, but it's a client side thing, so it's more complicated for you. But I mean, if I download the app and I install it on my computer and I create like a directory of things, the directory of things knows what is in that directory because it needs to. So you need to be able to fetch relations in between things. The thing is, the user do it for themselves is more complicated than for the users and for retention. Then the system gives you the ability to say, oh, it looks like you have this. Do you want to create a collection based on your content? Which I think I don't have my server enabled anymore. I can't check that. But basically, if I go to shit, not that. If I go to Bakemonogatari which is supposed to have a lot of shit related if that person has them. You have it right here, Monogatari. So you have the information. This is great though. I'm not sharing my screen, my bad. So if I'm on Bakemonogatari on Plex, and then here I have something that is related shows that is Monogatari that is also like on the same series related, but then I have more from Shaft, which is a studio, and then I have more from Kamiya Hiroshi, which is the actor creator, I forgot. But you have specifics, sociable seed, huh? It is not White Panther stuff right now, no, it's not. I don't think a drag and drop is a good idea right now. Stoning. I think that's too... I'm good. I am 2 of these down now, so I'm not exactly the most brilliant person on earth. Let's say that. That means White Panther, not WordPress. Cool. I will not catch up. Let me say that. For someone who drinks not often, I will not catch up. I'm not fighting. I'm trying to find the best solution. Because you have your list right here. That's it. That's the best option. You get that. You get a search. You check the thing that you need. You add them to your list. Like that's it. That when you add them, once it's added, you could have this potentially. So you have just 4. Oh fuck me. You know what? That's better if I'm not dumb. How are you, Steve? It's a mistake again. Yes. Testers are cool. Oh fuck. Testers are useful. That's what I would say. Right? Yeah. right? I mean, that makes sense. I have some issues with some of the devs sometimes, but yeah. I think the main issue with testers most of the time is the people that are in front of them that don't know how to communicate well the questions and or their feedback. I think that's the main issue. Like when you have a tester that is just have never used a computer in their life, and that's the first time that they have to use a thing in their life, and they're like overwhelmed, and your product manager is doing the interview and they're like, click on the thing that looks like a home icon. That is complicated. But other than that, I don't know. I'm sorry, what? Why is this one working and this one not? What's the difference here? Oh, because I'm a dumbass. Yes, all good. Keep the result on the left side after the result. Clear button. Say that again? My bad. Yeah, say that again, please. In a way that I can understand, please. Not Friday Stony. Me being dumb. That, you know, the classic. Right. Oh yeah. Why do it count as 3 fingers? For me, the search results are just staying. Maybe what I want to do is this. Not that. This, when you have like when a show has been dropped on the other side, I still want to have the line visible, as in, yeah, it has been transferred already. So, right. Did that, for example. We have a bit of purple. It's not really visible, but it's purple. To be frank, it's supposed to swap to these dark checkboxes later, so might be better. For now, it's not good. And to answer your thing of testers and makers not working to understand the problem space together, I think the main issue for me is more of the maker side, where the company has like a vision, and if the tester doesn't have a vision that aligns with the vision of the company, then their feedback is discarded. It's usually what happened, or at least for me, that's usually what happened in the past. So yeah, the drag handle will happen in a second. Give me time. Give me time. Basically, what I want is this. On hover, I want the ability to just grab and move around that. Which I think, if I remember, no, not you. I think I did that. If you're on, holy shit, if you're on hover of a row, you get the drag icon next to it. It's not a burger icon, so the burger icon is an option, but it's different. So, all right, teeny tiny grab course. You have this one. That is the classic regular dual lines. That's an option that some people are doing. You have this one. It's shorter. Just a subtle thing. You have then some people, it's really rare, but some people are doing this one, which I don't really know if it's a good idea, because it looks like a more menu, and then some people are highly doing the one that most grabs are doing, and so that's this one. If you take a look at our friendly dribble thing, the grab icon usually, I think on web design, but even then I don't, well, you can see this is the classic, as I said, the two bars. Then you have same thing on this one. Trying to see if we have something. This one doesn't even have a grab option. And this one is using these, right? So it depends on you, which one you prefer, which one you want. They have some behavior differences here and there. This one is also an option, which I don't like, but it's an option. Having the arrows to move up, move down. The reason why I don't like it is, like, if you want to have this at the top, you need to click, and then you're good. So it's just a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Oh. Yeah, there are some people that do these as well. So 8 dots to get more of a textured element. The idea of these icons, because I forgot about that. The idea of this icon is getting the user to know that there is a textured things to grab on, and so the two lines usually go for like that with this. Like two lines usually get this texture that has like a bit of a highlight on my bad on the top, that give you like a bit of a textured element, but that's just a detail. We can take whatever the fuck we want. Right now with the UI kit that I'm using, I have this one that is made, so you can use that. It's weirdly made, but it works. But yeah, that's the ID. Get out of this. Right? That makes sense to me. So we could have this, we could have, like, as I said, a combination of the two from the sketches that I did. So maybe the empty version. You have experience in guided tool? Yes, I do. I use this because they are the best in their categories, and I do recommend to implement them if you want to. It's just a bit expensive sometimes if you don't want to pay. Shit. But they're great. They give you everything you need, and in their pricing, as I said, it's a bit expensive. But yeah, you I don't feel like hold is a thing on desktop. I think hold is a thing on mobile rather than desktop for editing. Thank you, Apple, for that. I had a time today where I was trying to reorganize my app icons, and it was bad. Yeah, but they do it good though. They're the best on the market. Does that make sense to you so far, Sterling? On the I don't think so. I mean, as myself, when I'm in Japan, I use my iPad for watching content because I don't have that fucking screen. If I did, I would use my laptop for streaming content. And this is supposed to be the so I know you don't need the path, but it's just that we have that. Could be interesting. I don't know what could be there right now, so I'm just adding path because it could be an option. But yeah, right now that design right here is the dashboard. The dashboard is not supposed to be used. I mean, we expect the user to use their desktop machine to make the setup and then use their touch screens, TVs, phones, iPad, whatever, to watch content, but not to set up content. Even though they could, we have a bit of an assumption on the type of user that will use the product. Yeah, but it's no, you raise a good point. You raise a good point. My brain is like fighting inside just to make sure. You're right, in a way. Right now, the target users is Linux users, not young people. That's not true. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. That bitch ass. You have a good point. Let me say that. You have a good point. And right now, also on the representation that I just have like a 4-item block, which is nothing compared to what you're supposed to do. So, what you could have in the end. Specifically, if you want to have if you want to have the ability to reorganize the episodes, I'm not thinking mobile anyways. let me be clear. I'm not thinking mobile right now. I'm thinking about my bed. No, it's not. I mean, that is true, but also, I don't know. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah. The thing is that that specific thing is I don't want to say that, but I will say that because it makes more sense to understand what type of content it is, but it's an open source Plex alternatives. So it is targeted toward less of a younger audience, in a way. I mean, younger can still use, but it's targeted toward more of a dev-ish type of population, which don't use tablets. And it's also, yes, it is an executable that is Windows based right now. So it's just the server side of the manager on the dashboard being like, yes. So everyone that is on tablet and mobile do not have access to the dashboard. So yeah, we're kind of good with that. I don't think that's good. Not yet. Not yet. Something's missing. Something doesn't work. I am Not happy with... Zoom in a bit so that you have a bit of a bigger view. I'm not happy with the reorganization option. Technically, it's just makes no sense. That's not the subject of today, Stoney. It's not the subject of today. Don't make me go to mobile to see how it looks just yet. I don't want to do that. So it makes sense to me. Steve, the project is basically a Plex alternative. So it's a home server to host and organize your personal medias that you have legally acquired. And basically, in Europe, as soon as you have a physical version of any TV show, movies, music, album, whatever, you have the ability to create a digital copy and own that. So, legally speaking, it's a home server, like Plex or Jellyfin. In which case, the versions we're creating being more targeting like a bit of a dev / the power users right now, at least on the first version that would be available. We don't really give a shit about youngsters. We kind of do later, but for now we don't really do. And because it's a base platform that, as Stoney said, you install on your PC as a server, or you install in your server as a server, and so the setup is meant to be desktop, laptop made, and then the consumption can be on whatever the fuck we want. So desktop, tablet, mobile, whatever, Apple Watch if you want to. Weird, but it could be, right? It's just you access the thing from the internet and then you get access to your medias. So right now at this stage, we don't give a shit about the younger audience that use only mobile tablet like me. But yes, it is a concern, 100%. Yep, exactly. So, I mean, the best option or the best thing that you can compare it to is Plex. If you compare it to like Plex, Jellyfins, it's the same thing. Yeah. As long as there is no illegal sharing, you're good. So for the setups on that page that we are working on, we don't really care about the touch controls in there. For now. Maybe later, but for now, no. I will go pee again, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yes. Yes, in terms of legal practices, there's a lot of catch up. But the thing being marketed as a personal hosting platform, as an NAS, what the user is doing with it is not really the concern of the creators. It is, but it's not. Right, so basically like Plex is your home server for the same reasons, for the legally acquired content, and Plex is still working, right? Even though everything that I have on Plex is not, I mean, it's not my server, but the server that I have access to, I don't have legally acquired everything that is in there. So right, that's the thing. I'm still just mad at this. That doesn't work. I need to think more about that. Steve, what is your hoof? What is your hoof? Yeah, it is illegal sharing. That's why I'm not using Flex anyway. Not anymore. Also, I'm paying for everything, so I don't need Plex. Oh yeah, no. I mean, as long as I'm not watching, we good, right? So we should be fine. We should be fine anyway. Yeah, exactly. In general, I don't consume content. I try to watch the first episode of Shadows and Bones, season 2, and I can't. I consume way more LTT videos than any other TV shows. It's just better. It's just better. Sorry. Maybe Japan 6. I have never heard of these things. Oh, I have. Yeah. Isn't that the I'm looking at the novel right now, the author novels, but I don't think I know any of these. Shinbot Survive. Oh, alright. Sorry. That I hang on the on these fucking two kanji being like so close together with the same dakuten. Two dash, meaning they have the same radical, but it just means not the same thing. Anyways. Yeah, it feels like something that I've seen, not watched, seen on the feed of Netflix. That's what I will say. I could watch that, yeah. I'm tired as To be tired as fuck. Regarding your, I'm still trying to figure out your table. It's, I mean, I'm still on it, but I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think the table is a good idea. I think the style is really close to Devilman, the latest Devilman Crybaby. I don't know if you watched it. I loved it, but the style is close-ish, like rough-ish in some situations, I guess. I think this is bad. Now, with the knowledge that I have, I think this is not great. So, I don't like it. Let's say that. Yeah, that's true. It's useless. It is useless at that instant. It's not great. The thing is, you can't, like, we can't have a selection of Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. and then automatically distribute all of the episodes as single entities on the collection thing. It doesn't make sense. And if we take, so basically if we take Marvel as a base, right, it is easier to move a singular movie in between two episodes of Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. rather than move 10 episodes of Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. here and then 3 there and then 15 there, right? So we still need to split yeah, we still need to split the content 100% in terms of like making sure that the like the user knows that they have all of the 100 episodes available to be moved around, but still in that situation even if we do that, even if you select more than one and then send it to the other side rather than dragging and dropping or clicking on the button at the top, you still have to like make sure that they are placed in the right section. And so let's say you look for Marvel as a regular thing, shit, you get everything from Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. to all of the TV shows that are on Disney Plus. That isn't like good enough. Like it is, your thing is fucking complicated right here. Because as I said in the beginning, right, I can give you a batch addition, like a batch add to specials. You select everything you want, and then you get like a list view, and you can reorganize, or a card view, and you can reorganize. But that's complicated. What do you mean by that? As in expenses? Prices? 30k a year? $30k for the API, fuck. That is expensive. But at least you can pay me. Shit. I don't know. So, if you want to, if you really need something in the next week, do that. Right? Like, you click on the plus, create a new special, have like a special title, and then create, and then arrive on a page with all of your whatever database thingy you have. The fuck? No. Sorry. Why is that not working right now? Oh. My bad. Yeah. We've just done that. It would be much better. I don't like this. I mean, my brain is really not liking the ID at an instant. I don't think a double layered block like this one is a good idea. I think it works on a quick and easy build out right now, but I don't think we need that. So thinking too much. I think I'm thinking too much. I am projecting a lot of things and options and trying to see if everything will work in every potential state. So I'm thinking way too much. I believe as a first version you can use that thing that I just did with a table and side by side, left, right, send here and there. If you want to have, I mean, if you'd like to have a centered option with your icons, we can do that. It's not an option. Yeah, that's the, I mean, it's just annoying. Also, Stoney, I'm sorry. I know you don't have edit access right now, but still. Right, but if you really want to, we can do that. Right here, 44. I was close. 41. 44, and then we can have that with an arrow right here with an arrow left. Potentially, I don't know. Let me check that. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's yeah, 100%. However, I don't like the look of it. I mean, you know me. I don't like the look of it, but yes, that thing, 100%. Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, if you can use that quickly and it works, then I wouldn't mind. Second. It's a Friday. It is. It is a Friday. I'm looking at I'm out. I'm looking at Uber Eats right now. I think I need a bit of a food delivery at that instant, and I'm looking at something close, but I don't want to use that. It's delivery. Bitch. Why you $19? That is not. That is not my stuff. I need some food. That's it. Let's be real. So let me order some food. That's not something that I do usually. Oh, fuck me. All right. Cool. Let me a bougie ass bitch right now. Can I do that? Do you allow me to be a bougie ass bitch? I don't know. It's just a bit. Dollars is more usually understood than non-dollars. Bitch, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I can add some stuff. Do you want me to add some foie gras to my pizza? Some pineapple? What the fuck? However, I have a discount code for that thing. Yeah, not bad. Oh shit. Really? I do that? Alright. Yeah. I'm also doing like a fat ass me, like I always do. Like I'm getting a pizza paired with a full plate of pasta. On do I do delivery? I think yeah. This bitch is downstairs. I could go down and buy that, but no. Anyways, my bad. I'm still trying to find a way to like get oh no, too late. I mean I could show you I could show you the screen, but basically there is the restaurant, there is my house. Yeah, I should have clicked pick up. I should have clicked pick up 100%. But yeah, you can probably see from from the big ass white thing right here. That is the big street, and then around here you have the restaurant. Anyways, let's unblur the content. My bad. Yeah, I need some food, and I don't know why. Also, I want to be clear on some of the things. Yeah. I can safely dox myself, but I will come back here because it's my flat. So I mean, I don't expect anyone from here to remember where I live 1 year from here, because I already doxed myself with the agency that I'm using. Basically, you know exactly which building I will be in Japan. Not as if we have people in Japan, but anyways. Yeah, I haven't used Uber Eats in France in a fat ass 5 years. I am so pissed that it's this close, to be honest. Oh shit, no. Like I should have went down. I know exactly the store and where it is. Just makes no sense. It was like 30 bucks. Fuck me. This is bad for my wallet and my health. Yeah, no, the thing that I wanted to say is I have neighbors now, and even though I would love to, specifically on Fridays, I think Fridays would be the best to have longer-ish streams during the night and all that, going into like 2 or even like later, because right now it's 11 already. I have neighbors right there, and that limits my ability to be able to speak at a regular level, which means that the voice level is becoming more of an ASMR stream, which I don't like. But it has been the case for at least the past hour. You probably have heard that I'm kind of lower in the vocal range, and I don't like that. It's one of the things that also will happen in Japan, 100%, for sure. On the second flat, on the first flat, I'm unsure. On the first flat, I'm unsure because I'm in the. No, I know. Shut the fuck up. I know. But like the first flat is, I'm on the last floor of the building, meaning that I have no range around me, so I'm good with that. But you know, do that for a second. Fuck. I've been targeted with ASMR type content with things that I want to do in Japan, which are like face cleansing, hydration, like blackheads removal, all that. These are the things that I want to do specifically in Japan, because I know the what is the name? The execution? No. The service? No, not either. The prestation, the prestation is French. The thing that they do would be good quality. And then going into like whispering thing, I just can't. I can't. It's too much. It's also very bad. Like 99% of the time, it's just like this, and it just makes no sense. And then you type your mic and shit. I hate it. I hate it. I always hate it. Anyways, let me just go back there. So this is an option to move things back and forth. I don't like it. But yeah, no. Sorry, I didn't finish the fucking thing I had in my head. The ASMR part is just like, I just want to be too loud for the neighbors, even though I don't give a shit about the neighbors because they are too loud all day long. But yeah, I'm so pissed. I am so pissed at myself. With with where the I should just zoom out. Can I do that? I can't do that. Second. I don't. Yeah, the thing is, I can hear my neighbors speaking on the phone, so that's where things are. This is my old address, so basically what I did right now on that Uber Eats thing, Whittington? How do you pronounce your name? Whittington? How are you? And also hi. So basically this is my old address, and here I am drunk, absolutely. I just ordered food and I'm planning to stay online for, well, after food at least. So this is my old address, and basically what happened right now in the Uber Eats delivery is as if I was ordering something from me. I hate it. It is so close. I'm so sad. I should have done. Stanley, you're right. I read your message too late, and I should have gone with pickup because it's literally downstairs. So, when I was living here, bless this fucking flat, but I did my best to never like order from around here with a delivery because damn. But I used to go. I was here, and there is like a Japanese. There was a Japanese restaurant right here, which is what we call it izakaya. Izakaya is basically a brasserie doesn't mean anything. A pub that has a bit of food, mostly for drinks. So I was living here. The Eiffel Tower is here. So it's a bit far away. It's 45 minutes walk, 50 minutes walk, 50 minutes walk. It was nice. I did love all of this, and so I'm going French for a second. I'm sorry. There's like a lot of these, like Oh yeah, no, I've done my best. So when I started to live in Paris, I lived. What's the bitch ass thing? I lived here. Oh, here. I forgot. No, that's the. I don't know, so I'm probably around here. Anywho, so I lived here, which is like further away, and then I moved in with my ex, the ex that built the illustration for the rum bottle that I have, and I moved here. So basically from there to there, so going like further in around here. I had my school that was there, so I was like really close, go there by feet. And I moved from here to here, which is more centered. This is like the Notre Dame Cathedral thing. And then, can I do that? Does that work? I think it does. Shit, they are fucking slow. Anywho, sorry. It's not the oldest part, but yeah, it kind of is. That's fun to have the 3D view of that cathedral that just burned 2 years ago. Anyways, so I lived here, and now I'm living around here, so more center than center. I'm on the first district of Paris, but yeah, I used to live here. I have a lot of exes around that district, sadly. No, don't give me this French accent. Sorry, we are talking about French. It's not great. It is not great. Also, you can't see. You cannot see this. Give me a second. Okay, fuck. I was so scared. The guy that is like the pickup guy was having a path through the street of Paris with yes, I yeah, I will have to go down at some point. Sorry, I'm just so you will have a longer French accent. I'm sorry. It just had so much turns around the district blocks to reach my flat. It was not possible. Yes. But I forgot to give them the floor and the code at the bottom. So I will go down in a second. Let me go check that link for a sec. I'm so sad. 1 second. I need more French right now. We need. I won't speak French, but I'm okay with turning into a croissant right now because it makes sense. Yes, the fifth district that you just shared is some of the historical section. Some of them are like the Pantheon is a low related, Mayor related place. It's a good architecture building, but it's not the greatest. Anyways, this one is kinda. This one kinda is. 1 second. This one is yes, it's kind of Roman-ish. Not the best. 1 second. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll go down, pick up my order, and then come back. What the fuck? I've been on BRB for longer than my whole stream. What the? Holy shit! Well, I'm back then. I ordered because I did need food. I guess. Refused. That's the reason. It is a surprise for me too. give me a sec. I need to organize that shit better. So I'm still be on BRB for a second. Needed to wash my hand and yeah, get a fork. Holy shit! All right, so I wasn't prepared. that much food in such a little amount of time. Holy shnikesies, as we say. So we have, for the Italians around here, I think Denny is absolutely out, and Cat is probably out as well. On stream, we have a bit of a pasta pesto thing. I don't want to make it flay through, so that's why we have. I know she's still alive, but she's probably not lurking at that instant. And then we have a magnificent pizza, which is cold now. So basically, what happened is my street has some sort of a parallel street thing. Like it's basically looking like the same street. Ahmed, hi. Yes, please come over. Come over. But yeah, we have like basically the same parallel street, and the guy was in the parallel street saying that it was in front of my flat. The thing is, because of the GPS, it looked like it was really in front. He was really in front of my flat. So I was outside, and he was outside, but we couldn't see each other. So now we have pizza. I was wanting a pizza for like a week. I hope you don't have the mukbang ASMR thing, because that is loud. Yeah, yo, I agree. For once, it's not a fucking burger. I had a burger 2 days ago, so I didn't want to go back to burger. But also, of course I folded it. Who do you think I am? I fold my pizza. Of course I do. I don't use like fork and knife. Not an option. Gain, enjoy your pizza tonight. Yes. It's a good one. It's so close. I should have gone by feet. I would have been back so fast. And technically I didn't fold it, but I kind of fold it, yeah. As in, this is 2 slices at once. Because, right? Anyways. Now, also Ahmed, hi, welcome on in. I needed to say that. How are you? How did you find the stream? I'm sorry that you probably entered the stream when we were on a BRV. While was I outside, I was thinking about the table view that we have. Not great. Like, I think the sketches that I did earlier with the potential cover on each side could be a better option. But we need 2 blocks, like one for starting point and one for ending point. So I don't really know. Only if you want to change the category to food and drinks, you can do that.
Amat_MJ is now following.
I appreciate the follow a lot. With shoes, why do you say that I'm folding it? Of course I'm folding it. Damn, that's a 3 hours special. So ADHD is a brain condition, I would say, where people with ADHD have the name is attention disorder, which is not exactly true, but it's kind of true. It's descriptive for people who have a hard time focusing on stuff and or hyper focusing on stuff. And the dyslexia is another brain condition where you have a bit of an issue with reading things. And for example, I have difficulties when reading text differentiating D and B or Q and P because they are the same letters but just swapped. And sometimes when I'm reading text, some letters just jump around. So for example, on the latest message from Refused, the folded maybe could have been read as floated. The O and L could have been swapped around. So yeah. Losing focus really easily is not exactly a trait, but it can be a trait. So why not just check it out and see if you have ADHD. ADHD is pretty cool overall. Three nice brain deficiency. Did you do that? Okay. No. Sorry, I need some pasta. These fucking pasta. The cheese is just on one side. I'm so sad. It is. It is. I mean, they all are linear duplicate anyways at this point. So yeah, low drop. Sorry. There are some, but they are not free. And then the one that are free usually give you like, as soon as you check something that is associated with one of the traits, they're like, oh yeah, you probably have it. But also, right now, there is a lot of backlash with people with ADHD, like actually diagnosed, that are like, oh, you self-diagnosed, that's not right. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you. It makes no sense. Like, if I want to self-diagnose, I should be fine with it. It doesn't take from you as someone who medically has it. I don't know. It's a bit weird. And also ADHD is kind of hyped on TikTok right now. It has been for the past 2 years. So, yeah. I don't know about all that, Stony, but maybe. Maybe. You said beige, hi. Welcome on it. You said something. Beige, it's 7 in the morning. What the fuck are you doing awake right now? Is the kid waking you up? Yeah. It's not 7. 7 is Japan. My bad. Forgot. 1 hour ahead. Yeah. You arrive on a mukbang stream. You might have a pizza and a plate of pasta. But yeah, good morning to you. It feels so weird. I wish. The pasta is pretty good. The thing that I hate about it is like the cheese is just here and here, and the rest is not, like, doesn't have a lot of cheese. But it's great. It's the first pizza that I have in oh shit. I think the last pizza I had was in Japan in January. Holy shit. That's a long time. It is good. It looks good and it's good. It's just expensive as fuck. For pasta. Like, that was... I think it was 20... No. It was 15 euros, which is fucking expensive for pasta. Like, specifically for pasta that is like downstairs. Some beef stew is very French. Beef bourguignon. Beef bourguignon in French. That's very French. Ratatouille is very French, and everyone knows about it. About the movie. Wish you could refuse. There are some places where I can pay like €8 for pasta, but usually it's bad. But also, I am bougie as fuck, so I spend for food. And right now it's midnight, so of course, things are more expensive. What do you mean you know? Yeah. Not great. Not great. We just have this. This one is such a small pizza slice. I should have taken 2 at once. Which one, Tony? The 1+1? Alright, yeah. We do. There is one that is like on the same street as me, a bit further away. That basically how can I say that? It's the most traditional thing. I don't have an old pass command yet. Yeah, we do have these. Yeah, you are. You are if you want to combine or create a command, yes, please do so. I think so. It's like exclamation mark command add. I think that's the full thing. Doing my best for the mic to not pick up like my chewing. I hate that sound, but some people here might like it. I don't know. Why is it dead though, Stony? Because I know one of my links is in French only, which is sad. French onion soup is not that good. It's not bad, it's not that good. Right now, what I have is just oil and pasta. Goes to nothing? Really? I think my dad would make like a lasagna, which is not French. And my mom would probably be what like a tomato salad, something. James, hi. Oh, come on. It's camembert. No, we wouldn't do like camembert shit. That's not our styles. Yeah. So, lone traveler, the best thing that you can do right now. Before I say that, where are you located? Thank you. I feel like the chat will be full of comment creation for the next 15 minutes. Yeah, lone traveler, where are you located? Because depending on that, I can kind of bounce back. Also, $15 pasta is like way cheaper than having a personal cook. Like your personal cook will take way more than that. But this bitch ass thing has so much pesto, oil, and nuts and shit. Oh, we're in Moscow. So, first of all, why the fuck are we still awake? It's late. What is middle class in terms of revenue? A lot of food. What do you consider as middle class? Holy shit. Yeah, James, that's why I'm asking. Also, James, hi. How did you find the stream? I kind of want to know. I appreciate the first message. For someone who is just eating. Makes no sense. What do you mean? Holy shit. Alright. Is it dead because you used it? So middle class is 2 to 3k per month. Alright. That's pretty good for me. I mean, middle class, yeah. I wouldn't say middle, though. But, yeah. Alright. Shit. Can you replace... No, you can't. You can't edit timers, right? It's not a thing. What the fuck am I eating right now? My bad. Cheese and ham. Oh yeah, tonight is like double, triple carb loading for sure. I don't think you do. No, I don't think you do. No access, and right now my fingers are in the pasta, so you don't have more access than you had 5 minutes ago. My bad. The thing is, usually with hiring a chef, it's more expensive than cooking yourself, of course, but it's also more expensive than takeout, sadly. But it depends on the country. Oh shit! It is a lot of carbs, indeed. Shit out, so I don't. Shit stuff. Yeah, I needed food. I would agree with that. Today was basically a Red Bull, a Monster, and a sandwich. So yeah. Amat, yes. How long have you been streaming? How long have you been streaming for? How long since you started? 1 month. Yeah. Forget about it. So look at me right now. Right? It's been 2.5 years for me. And I'm still like averaging 17. I think yesterday was 18 viewers. 2 days ago was like 10. Well, 3 days ago for me. And the amount of subs that I have is usually in the 20. And it's been 2.5 years. So do not expect success in less than 6 months. Unless you are absolutely amazing at what you're creating, which 99% of the people that tries to stream are not. I do have a fan blowing, yes. I could turn it off now. That's my bad. So, I'm at. I have fluffy hairs, what do you mean? My recommendation is to keep doing what you're doing. Right? So, as long as you're doing things that you seems to enjoy as much as you can, the more the people will come in. For example, when I'm when I'm helping Stony out on stream, I lose viewers a lot. When I'm helping other people, in some situation I lose viewers, and when I'm just answering questions, eating shit on stream, and talking like on this scene, I'm gaining viewers. So sometimes you don't understand what the viewers want to see or are after. It doesn't mean that I need to become like an eating on stream streamer. Not an option. I don't like that. But yeah. Try to do the thing that makes you happy as much as you can. And for me, it's helping people. Right now, I just said that I lost 6 viewers. Yeah, this is tight. Yeah, that's a good thing. I agree. So that's one thing. And then one other like thing that I can give you as a tip is, even though other people, me included, because I'm a dumbass, but me included, have better gears, like better mic, better camera, better sounds, better overlay, better whatever, it doesn't mean that they are more popular than you or more successful than you, and you do not need these things to be successful. I like the fact that I have that camera, and so I can use it as a webcam, and I bought that mic to replace one that died. But if the other one didn't die, I would still use it for sure. And if the first camera that I had didn't tragically break, I would still use it as well. So do not try to buy fancy gears too soon. So if you are like streaming for 1 month, stream for if you can consistently on a schedule for at least 6 months, and then when you have that and you know that you like it, then you can upgrade your gears. But probably the best would be like yeah, I mean, on my on here, when I'm streaming from the Mac, I am using the webcam, so don't worry about it. It's working. You can, yeah, I mean, it's there. It's an option. It's a bit better because the light is right there, so not as much shit going into the reflections of my glasses. But yeah, it's an option. You can do that. Streamlabs is bad. Don't use Streamlabs. If you can, use OBS. That would be better. But if you have no choices and OBS is too daunting for you, use Streamlabs. But I don't recommend it. And for the people who are asking themselves, why do you not recommend Streamlabs? Refuse, that's exactly why. Basically, at some point, Streamlabs was called Streamlabs OBS, and it was called Streamlabs OBS even though OBS said, please don't use our names for years, and they were like, fuck you, you're open source, shut the fuck up. And then at some point they decided to stop. You can send a link in chat, or you can share a link in the Discord if you don't want to have everyone to see it right there. But yeah, that's basically how. If you're starting right now, So do I have that? I don't. I could recommend you to go in here. Matt, if you can, get you an account on StreamB. I should have like a link somewhere, but I don't right now. But yeah, get yourself one of these. Right now you probably don't have access, but that gives you so much information about your streams and what you can do, what you can't do, what is recommended, not recommended. If you have multiple channels, where you have the most followers. Right now we have the most followers on Twitch, and for example, I can check my last streams. I'm currently live, so it doesn't count. I can check my last streams, see where I have had more subs. So Stony gifted the subs right here, or when there was the most activity. All that. This dashboard is absolutely amazing in showcasing like a lot of data that you probably don't see. So I think, let me see. Is it here? No, it's not. Is it here? Yeah, I mean the graphs are pretty good. Yeah, also yes, but right now it's fine. You've sent. I think you said the same link multiple times. Right on that shit. What type of feedback are you looking for? Alright. From one glance, what I'm meaning by pizza, I can give you some feedbacks if you want. But what are you looking for? And how long have you been designing? And maybe you were in an ad spot right now. But yeah, on here, which all right. So what I would say with that specific design right here, you have a lot of accessibility issues, and I guess that's the most important thing that you need to focus on. And the main thing being your buttons being that green, even though I like that green, with the white on top. You can probably see that from where you are watching the stream. That is not readable. So, to get these two visible, you need to make them black, or at least having a more contrasty with the background. That's the first thing that jumps to me, and then you have a lot of effects that don't need to exist. Right here, and right here, you have two shadows that just doesn't help because they don't emphasize on the thing that you want the user to focus on. I'm sorry, I'm eating at the same time. But you want the user to focus on the buttons, which is all bright greens, and then you highlight in a way the name of the page and the checkbox for some reason. Are you from Turkey for some reason? It looks like Turkish to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Wasn't sure. Are the other two different? Isn't this one? Alright, yeah. This one you have pretty bitch. You have pretty interesting things here and there. I feel like your first link is the same as the last one, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't have access to this one. The first one you sent. I'm sorry, I finished the pizza already. I am a vacuum when it comes to food. Here you're missing like a bit of a space at the top, but the rest is good. Accessibility is okay. The font is not great, but that's a thing that comes with years of experience, so you don't need to know about that just yet. You have some misalignment issues. You can probably see right here how your block is not centered to your button. The woman do be floating. It would be better to have her lower, but that's not really a bad thing per se. Like, it's bad, but it's not that bad. I would say shadows are a bit weird on this one, but that's okay. Like, I get it. Make sure that your things are aligned. Yeah, no, you have the same layout-wise. Let me say that. Layout-wise, you're pretty good, but you have the same issues as 99% of new designers. Which is colors, not good for you just yet. Fonts and hierarchy, not good for you just yet. And you are attempting to do things to stand out from what I'm seeing, but it makes me just say, oh, that's a junior designer for sure. Like that. That is not something that, I mean, not like this specifically, because these two have two very different angles. And these as well. That's something that no senior designer would do. Vertical line socials. Let me work that pizza away. Alright. I wanted to make it slow, but I couldn't make it as slow as I wanted to. Holy shit, I'm red now. So yeah, this alignment is a bit weird right there as well. And currently, from what I'm seeing, you are following some guidelines and makes sense if you don't know, but They are not necessary anymore. I will let you discover what I'm talking about later. No, because it's not something I need to guide you on. It's something that you need to discover by yourself. But overall, as I said, layout-wise, pretty good. This looks to be like a 8 to 6 column, 8 column, 6 to 12 range option. But I agree, there is no grid visible. Second. Oh. Yeah. So that's, and then you sent the third one, which I don't think I can access. Yeah, no, I can't access this one. Not an issue though, but yeah, usually what I would give you as a feedback, general feedback, is try to get the try to get as much color theory as you can to understand how color palettes works and how they can be used. Let me see if I can. Find a very specific website that I absolutely can't find right now, as always. For colors, use that so that you understand like the range. By the way, Kane, I think that's the thing that you talked about last time. Asked me for on Discord. So this is a pretty good base for getting to understand colors. You get the colors that you want. So for your Starbucks thing, it would be something around here. And then you have like a color range and how it could be used with accessibility in mind and all that. So use that. Every designer's at colors and fonts. That's the most complicated things. Yes, of course. Non-driverless. Copy color, like color palettes from other websites? Yes, 100%. Why? Stony, why? You have so many options to make it much better. You say 6932 AC. And you could do 6942 AC. It's a 69420. It's so close. You could have, right? I'm sure we could even do like a, damn it, a 424 real. No, we can't. It's so close. I mean, you can see the differences. 6942 is better. 6932. Yeah, it's a bit dark. Damn it. I'm so tired. You have no fucking clue. I have my appointment tomorrow at 10, which is in 9 hours. Holy shit. I can't do that. Oh, fuck. Hairdresser appointments. So I have my new colors coming in tomorrow's morning, which is supposed to be a dark blue. We're doing a weird thing. We're doing gradient colors with a dark blue on the sides and the back, and we are trying to keep the light on the top. So basically, that should be a bit darker, of course, but overall like lighter than the sides. So we'll see how it looks. The goal is to get like a nice gradient from one color to the others. So we'll see. I wish we could have this, but we can't. That sounds cool. You should do it. Lone Ranger. Lone Traveler. Lone Ranger? Ah. It's fine. It's my regular hairdresser, so he knows. He doesn't care. I mean, not anymore, at least. Who we raiding? Do we have to raid? Do we raid Cat? I think we raid Cat, right? Or Mina? It's been a while. Oh, but Mina is just starting. Alright. So not that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Fuck, I'm tired. I already clicked on Cat, Stony. I already did that. But yeah, Matt, if you have more questions, come back next time. I'll be back on Monday. And yeah, feel free to share more links. That's appreciated. Join the Discord as always, right? Like socials, Discord, whatever. If you gave me money already, then you wanna subrate, message, all that shit. That's it. If you didn't, how dare you? That's the message for non-subs. And yeah, I should see you on Monday. As I remember. Holy shit, I am drunk and tired. As a reminder, no stream tomorrow, no stream next week, Thursday and Friday, because I'm packing for the flight. And then starting Monday, we'll be on another time zone, meaning that early stream-ish, kinda. We'll see. Alright, bye. Take care. See ya. All that.